Welcome viewers here. We are live at the Borde Narve Cricket Academy for the 30 over finals where we will see Borde Narve in their pink and black outfits taking up against the strikers, #1 strikers. So it's an all sudden affair. Moruga in the spotlight here this afternoon. My name is Darrell Williams and I'll be your commentary partner for this evening's proceedings. It's a buzzing atmosphere here at the highly fancied Borde Narve Cricket Stadium. I'll run through the starting lineups for the both 11s, but this is Saunders coming around the wicket into Mohammed. This one is played out gently and there's no run. So it's going to be the Borde Narve team in their blue strips. The playing 11 is as follows: Jordan Mark Budraj, Alexi Hariprasad, Justin Salik, Nadir Mohammed, Aaron Budrad, Raul Ali, Christian Dubiram, Avinash Bagwandin, Ahmed Bidesi, Darian Dangapazad, and Reni Chatu. This one is driven nicely down to the backward point. Ranji is going to run close to the boundaries. It's been held back there and they complete two quite comfortably. The #1 strikers team is as follows: Mike Smith, Shea Saunders, Kushon Charles, Irvin Williams, Siobhan Williams, Rayon Rahim, Kesley Brown, Joshua Ragunanan, Brandon Rowley, Trevor Williams, and Malachi Elvin rounds out the 11. It's going to be Saunders to continue. This one is a shortish delivery, not getting up. Played out to the mid-wicket region, and there's no run.
We're here once again at the Borde Narve Cricket Academy, witnessing Southern Sports Premier League clash. Borde Narve Youth, 6 without loss in the first over.
So he's peeling outside of the outside edge. They go through for a single. Possibilities of two. They come back quite comfortably. So Vish, this is some electrifying atmosphere here at the Borde Narve Cricket Academy. Is known for CPL, but as we say, the southern hospitality is second to none. Some Tassa drummers and everything. It's an electric atmosphere.
Yeah, it really is a wonderful atmosphere here for this clash. Good start by Borde Narve. Excellent running between the wickets as well, turning the ones into twos. So
it's cricket, lovely cricket here. Indeed, it's a 30 overs day-night finals. Probably the last time one of these took place, it was at Garakara Park, which was the Mecca of cricket in South at one point in time. This one is another shorter delivery, played out to the third-man region. Brown does the fielding, and they go through for a single. So that commences a pretty long first over by Saunders, and the score moves up to 9 without loss after one.
yeah, good start here by Borde Narve. Seems to be a very good wicket. True bounce.
I think in the game earlier we saw there's a bit of uneven bounce somewhat in the earlier game. It was a high scoring affair, 180 plus in the first game, but as with time goes along, we don't know how the dew is going to factor in this. A little bit of moisture may come on, so we see
Batsman taking up strike is Ali. Left-handed.
they won that button here, the left hand line 5. I think there's easy skin here. This is down wherever this name is here. This number 5. Yeah. Right, so that's the one on strike now. The other one is a darker one.
So on strike is Durgadeen Ali. And short and pulled away to square leg for Single.
So it's going to be Kesley Brown to take up the attack from the media center end. Pulling right arm, gentle medium, looking to make some early inroads to the Borde Narve batting lineup. Yeah. It's going to be Brown, right arm. A bit of false start there, somewhat. So the field is slip, third man, backward point, cover, extra cover, long off, long on, mid wicket, and a backward square. There's a waywardly line delivery down the line of the leg stump, and it's going to run away.
It's 5 wides. So again, Borde Narve really off to a flyer here in the second over. Already accumulating 15 runs. Wayward start there by Brown. Strong offside feel and going down the leg side. Keeper unable to get something behind it and going all the way into the boundary for 4. Of course, we're within the power play, so only 3 fielders allowed outside.
So this one is tickle of the legs and down to the backward square boundary, and they pick up a consecutive boundaries here. So Kesley Brown is not up to the party here this afternoon. Some waywardly lined deliveries, and Durgadeen is cashing in. So it's a nice atmosphere. The crowds are building in here. The Southern Sports Finals, brought to you with courtesy of the 103 FM family. It's going to be Brown again. So there's a better line delivery, defensively played out to the captain Mike Smith in a short cover region.
Nicely punched off the back foot there. Solid. Much better line by Brown.
So he's coming down the track and hoiked away for the first maximum of today's proceedings. Boy, oh boy, that's a good looking shot there to get off the mark.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot. Using his feet and getting to the pitch of the ball and going straight through the line of it. Over the top, over the bowler's head for 6. So Durgadeen Ali, extremely positive start here by him. 10 off 3. High back lift. Solid in defense in this occasion. And again, excellent running there as we see. Darrell, your thoughts on the running between the wickets?
That's a really good piece of good effort there. They sneak a single there. I think that the #1 strikers, they don't look up for it as this is a final. They look a bit lackluster here in the field. I think the break from the semi-finals to the final has been quite some time, and it's showing in their body language here this afternoon.
So Nadir Mohammed, he's on strike. He's 6 of 7 deliveries, left-handed. On the onside, worked away another single. Again, excellent running between the wickets here by this opening pair.
So that commences the second over. A very eventful start thus far. It's 27 without loss. Easy 0-7, easy left hand with the cap. No, Ali, I'll tell you, it have 2 5s and it have 2 7s. Right, so it have a 7 and a 0-7, right? So the 0-7 batting, which is the left hander now, right? And the 5, which is the 5 alone.
Which is Skinny Durgadeen.
Yeah, this one.
Christian Durgadeen.
Yeah.
We had him up here.
it'll be Saunders to continue. Saunders having a big heave outside the line of the off stump. Unable to make any contact.
Really a wayward start here by #1 strikers. 27 without loss in 2 overs. Borde Narve would be very pleased with this.
Let's not forget, Vishan, this is a 30 over affair, so we're in for a long evening.
Yeah.
So it's driven nicely down to the longer fieldsman. They go through for a comfortable single. So nice crowd here on this evening, a Saturday evening, the family affair kind of vibe here, Visham.
Yeah, definitely. And we have Christian now. He's the right-handed Christian Durgadeen. #5 on his back. It's a very positive approach by Christian. Big appeal. Seems to be going down the leg side. Not out given by umpire.
So we've seen Durgadeen come in and really try to show his positive intent from ball 1. Looking to get on with things very quickly indeed.
Definitely looking to capitalize in this power play.
Swung away down to the longer fieldsman. Just managing a single in the end. So you can see Durgadeen is in a no-nonsense mood. He's going to have a go at it once it's in his half.
Yeah, he's willing to go over the top and use the aerial route as well. Very fearless. Saunders continuing from the sudden end. Driven nicely down the ground. Long off comes around to long on and cuts it off. Just 1 more to the total. So much better over here by Saunders.
These are some precious moments here for some of these players, just probably seeing their heroes in the recently concluded CPL to now sharing the same ground. This one is waywardly lined down the line of the leg stump, swung away straight to the fine leg fieldsman in the end. He will be really upset with himself, unable to put that waywardly lined delivery away.
Yeah, definitely missing out on a scoring opportunity, but just getting the single. So after 3 overs, it's 31 without loss. Yeah, as you were saying, it's really a wonderful opportunity to be playing in an international venue here, Brian Lara Cricket Academy in Turuba, south of Trinidad. First class venue.
Special thanks for all involved for making this happen, because at the end of the day it's still a grassroots tournament given the limelight of an exposure of an international facility, as mentioned before.
Yeah, definitely the opportunity to play under lights as well. A lot cooler conditions here this afternoon.
So the captain showing faith in Kesley Brown and giving him another over. It's a questionable choice at this point in time.
Conceding 18 off his first over. Short run up. Again, he's wide down the leg side, and that's thankfully for fielding team. Long leg is a bit fine, so it just batsman crossover for 1, so it's 2 more to the total, 2 more wides.
So the wicketkeeper Joshua Ragunanan has had a torrid time in these opening overs, diving and throwing his body around, but not really stopping much. Big guy in stature. So Kesley Brown needs to get it together and get it together quickly indeed. outside edge, but it's good stop there by Williams in the 1.5 slip fielding position there.
You can see Brown is a lot more comfortable bowling to the left-hander. As you can, from his action, he's just naturally getting the ball to go into the right-hander, away to the left. His action just allows him to be a lot more comfortable bowling in this direction.
Better line delivery, but it's punched out to the captain, Mike Smith. Look forward to seeing him with the bat. A bit later, pugnacious guy, strong right-hander. Scored a bulk of runs for his team to get here.
And that's the fall of the first wicket.
So boy oh boy, Kesley Brown coming good here for his team.
Nadir Ali using his feet coming down the wicket and getting a thick inside edge onto his stump. So he'll be disappointed. Big inside edge into this middle stump, and there goes the stumps. The Beals.
So as we were saying, Visham, fortune favors the brave. The captain showing faith in him, and he delivers with the goods here, picking up a wicket, a much needed wicket inside of the 4th over.
Yeah, Borde Narve now 33 for 1 in the 4th over. Probably using his feet to his demise. Would have been a bit of a half volley if he had just stayed on. But using his feet, getting an inside edge and onto the wicket. So the fall of the first wicket. Nadir Mohammed. Incoming batter is Alexi Hariprasad.
So in cricketing terms, you will always say that it's very difficult to get your line and length with a left and right hand combination at the wicket, and you've seen that put a bit of pressure on Kesley Brown here. First up, the guy hailing from Tableland. He has played a fair bit of cricket with the formerly known as the Genescon Tableland outfit, with the likes of Brent Harriott and those guys who actually will be partaking in the under-19 finals tomorrow. So the new batsman, this slip stays in position. There's a slip, a third man, a point, cover, extra cover, a long off, long on, mid wicket and a backward square.
Alexi Hariprasad, slimly built guy. Good start here by Brown. Well played. Yorker length delivery, keeping it out.
Bang on target indeed, and as you made mention, he looks so much more comfortable bowling to the left-handed batsman. So he would want to bog down Hariprasad here for a couple deliveries. He's driving and driving nicely. Gets off the mark straight away. At any level, Visham, that's the butterflies will obviously be floating around the stomach. Getting off the mark and troubling the scorers is most important,
Yeah.
eh?
Yeah, definitely a good feeling to get off that dreaded 0. Attacking Durga D now facing up. Taking off his helmet. So fearless with bat as well. Using his feet and going over the top and just wide of long off. Good work in the end there by the fielder. Stopping it for 1, and it could be an opportunity for an overthrow. And again, excellent awareness by the batters. Taking every opportunity to score runs. So an excellent running again between the wickets.
So a bit of a comedy of errors there indeed. Fieldsman sliding across, rifling that throw in, but no one was backing up Brown. So that brings the end of the 4th over. Exhilarating start here. The Borde Narve youth off to a flyer. And #1 strikers looking to get back in the game with picking up some quick wickets is what the doctor orders, then definitely.
So Borde Narve, despite losing a wicket in the last over, still in a good position at 36 for 1 in 4 overs. Scoring at 9 runs and over. Alexi Hariprasad taking his guard.
Let's not forget, this is the Southern Sports Premier League Division 3 finals. It's a 30 over affair. Tea night. Some of these guys, probably the first time they're playing on these conditions. So they will be basking in the glory to put their hands up, make a good account of themselves.
What a story it would be to tell their kids or grandkids down the road. I played at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
But not just played, but scored a 50 or even 100. Pick up 5.
Definitely.
It's going to be Saunders again. Saunders outside the line of the off stump and shoulders to arms is Hariprasad.
Yeah, very unusual action does Saunders have.
Looks like he'll be bowling off the wrong foot.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a Sohail Tanvir, the Pakistani left-hand seamer.
And also for him, he's angling the ball across the left-hander, so a lot of it will be coming into the right-hander. So clearly they're a lot more comfortable bowling to the left-handers.
So he's driving and driving nicely, but just managing a single. I think it's a bit of a defensive feel altogether.
Yeah. Man at mid-off, 3/4 way back to the boundary. Now going further back as Turgadine is on strike. Shown a tendency to go over the top. Long on, long off. Sweep on the offside. And the 3 men outside the 30-yard circle. Gently stroking that one into the offside for it's a dot ball.
So for our beloved cricket lovers and supporters of Ross, there's a lot of cricket going on at present. See the comeback of the prodigal son, so to speak, Mr. Kevin Cooper, the thick of things again. Get back to that story shortly. He picked up an elusive hat-trick with the likes of Christopher Gale in that hat-trick, so hope all augurs well for the young man who now resides in United States of America.
Yeah, recently retired Shikhar Dhawan as well was part of that hat-trick. So big names there. Kevin Cooper would have won the CPL right here in Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
Hariprasad, a little bit of a sedate start. He's not continuing from the flyer that Borde Narve has gotten off to. He's taking his time to adjust his eyes to the lights. Staying a bit low and tucked off the hips just for a single.
One more to the total. So the completion of 5 overs, it's 39 for 1. So a reminder, number 1 strikers winning the toss and deciding to field first. Taking into consideration the dew factor that might come in a bit later on. Does seem to be a lot easier to bat when the dew comes in.
Speaking to the captain and the coach a bit earlier, they said that when they played each other earlier in the season, that the Borde Narve got the better of them, chasing and chasing quite comfortably. So they had all plans to insert them first to see the change of tides. So it's going to be Brown again to continue. Looks to be getting in stride now. He looks much better from his opening 2 overs. Big unit.
Harry Prasad just growing into his innings, and this one he's going over the top and going wide off a long on. Into the boundary it goes. So that's a good start here for Harry Prasad. You can see that one is slightly over pitched, and he's willing to go over the top and getting that boundary. So Borde Narve continuing in a very positive approach.
First real shot of aggression here from Harry Prasad, whipping away down to the mid-wicket fence.
Yeah, using a bit of the bottom hand there, tugging it wide off long on into the gap for 4. So good awareness, field awareness, as he was aware that long on was there. So making sure and finding the gap, putting Brown under pressure. And this one he's straying onto the pads, and it's nicely worked into the onside, going away to the fine leg, but stopped there, and 2 more to the total.
A bit of a slower delivery. He's already coming off of a short run and bowling off his shoulders, but he's not really putting much effort into it, and I think at this point in time the slip is probably null and void at this time. And what makes it worse, from if our cameraman can pick it up, is that the angle that the first slip is, he's almost a 1.5, almost 2. So it's kind of a bit difficult. It's a bit of cricketing brain there. The captain heard me. Mike Smith immediately removes the slip, putting him at a short fine leg. So it's a much better feel now. This one is driven nicely. A bit of mix up there from the both batsmen. He's eventually sent back by Durgadeen. Score remains on 45 for 1. In the context of things, this is a flyer. So he's beaten outside of the off stump, and Joshua Raghunanan, the keeper there, has not really gotten behind much in this evening's proceedings thus far. Not helping the aid of his team, trying to limit this Borde Narve outfit.
Durgadeen facing up. And stroking it down to long off for 1. You can see a lot of intent in that shot.
Going for a bit more power than timing. So that brings the end of the 6th over. It's now 47 for 1. Borde Narve Youth taking first strike here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy in the Southern Sports Premier League Division 3 30 over final.
So a reminder, the player of the match in this game will receive $500 in cash as well as a trophy. So all 22 players be looking to contribute to their team.
Never know Vishram. A tough man could actually come on and take a stunner.
Yeah, it's very valid point.
We've seen it happen before. One that of Johnsy Rhodes many moons ago. But a nice crowd building here indeed. See a lot of pink and blue scatter across the stands, respective colors of the teams on show here this afternoon.
Bowling change from the sudden end. The batter's slight delay here. Durgadeen seems as if he wants his helmet. Nice cool conditions. Not much of a wind. Very still.
The ever picturesque Brian Lara Academy. What's your take, Visham? As a cricket supporter and an avid cricket fan, what are your comparisons of watching cricket, international cricket, at the Brian Lara Academy and the Queen's Park Oval?
Oh, I mean, it's
It's a bit too close to
yeah,
call.
no, it's two excellent venues. In terms of viewing, I think watching cricket at the Borde Narve Academy, there's no poles around. It's a very open ground, so it allows a very 360. So as someone that's standing or sitting out there, you get a absolute view of the entire ground. In Borde Narve, it's more of a coliseum, but the atmosphere in both venues, when packed, is second to none throughout the world.
Indeed, indeed.
Taking up the attack from the southern end is Malachi Elvin.
Sporting the number 19 t-shirt, so he's coming right arm over the wicket to Durgadeen. Now we have had a lot of rain leading up to these fixtures, but it has done the outfield really well. It's a lush green outfield. Bit of patches here and there, but it looks ever picturesque as always.
This one is going over the top and he's going maximum. What a shot there by Christian Durgadeen. Elvin going up and to Durgadeen going for a maximum all over long off for 6.
Good looking shot there, getting under that one, going downtown, high and handsome. So Durgadeen motors along.
Holding the pose as well.
He's aware of the efficiency of 360's cameraman, knowing that he will get a shot or two, holding that pose indeed. So a rough start here for Elvin, first up. This one is waywardly lying down the leg stump, unable to make any contact. Raghunanan again, unable to collect cleanly.
His struggles continue behind the stumps. Bowlers haven't been much, haven't been helping his cause actually, because they've been very wayward, a lot of wides, and the lines have been very inconsistent.
But if it's one thing for certain, I will definitely want to take a page out of Mr. Mike Smith, the captain. He has a lot of faith in his bowlers. Despite the erratic start, he has stuck with the slip. Indeed. So it's down the leg side again. So we see the left-right combination definitely causing some hiccups for the bowling team.
Yeah, definitely. It's always that's why it's a lot of teams look at maintaining a left-right combination in the wicket. Also to create matchups. Generally seems to be easier to hit the ball that's coming into you. Another wide.
That's a very important point you made there, Visham. As cricket has developed and the generation has changed, what we deem the negative to negative matchups, left-handers to left-handers, has proven successful on some occasions.
Yeah.
And get back to that after this delivery. This one is driven nicely out to long off. They go back for a single. Get back to that point. So we have seen that right-handers to right-handers has proven successful, as well as left-handers to left-handers. And some captains don't like to chance it. But with that being said, the point that I'm trying to get at, we go back to that much anticipated and highly talked about 5-over affair with TKR, which saw them bow out of the competition. What's your take? Do you think that at that point in time or that junction, do you think that a left-handed Akil Hussain to the David Miller would have been a much better ploy?
I would have liked to see Akil with the new ball in particular, because he does have a variation. He drifts that ball away, so it's not necessarily that he'll be turning the ball into Miller, but he could have drifted it away and create an opportunity. Yeah, I mean, I would have given Sunil the first over, but possibly thought of Akil in the second.
Indeed, some thoughts just flowing around. So you see, the aggressive intent continues here from Durgadeen, not looking to be bogged down at all. That culminates the 7th over. The score is 58 for 1.
Southern Sports Premier League Division 3 finals. Borde Narve Youth being asked to bat first, a 58 for 1 in 7 overs versus the #1 strikers. Christian Durgadeen, 23 of 16. And Alexi Haripasad, 10 of 12.
It's cricket, exciting cricket here at the Borde Narve Cricket Academy. So if you manage to be in the area, south side, come on down, bring the family and have an evening witnessing some good cricket here on hand. So it's going to be a bowling change from the media center end. It's going to be Brandon Rowley to take up the attack, replacing Kesley Brown. Let's see how he fares.
So a lot of sameness in this attack, a lot of medium pace. It's what remains the same is the erratic nature of their bowling, and this one straight down the leg side to the left-handed Haripasad. It's a wide, so a lot of extras being conceded here.
So he's driving and driving a bit uppishly. Chance goes a begging there. Captain Mike Smith unable to hold on to that one. Playing it out into no man's land. All ends well for Haripasad. He adds 1 to his total.
Yeah, definitely would have been disappointed, yeah. Captain Smith not able to hold on. #1 strikers would definitely be looking to pull back this run rate. Wickets can definitely do that.
So it's down the leg side, a bit of half-hearted appeal, looking to play somewhat of a paddle sort of pick-up shot there. Is Durgadeen not making any contact?
Very much an optimistic appeal with this angle. Right arm round the wicket. Unlikely to get an LBW as the ball will be pitching outside leg.
He's driving nicely, a bit of a mix-up there. Both batsmen stopping in the middle of the wicket. No sort of communication at all. Eventually goes through for a single. You made a very interesting point earlier, Visham. As you see, and it's not discrediting anything, but at this level of cricket, we see, although your keeper is not holding on, we see that it's no longer a fine leg, it's almost a long stump, ensuring that none of the deliveries that are missed goes down to the fine leg boundary.
Yeah.
So he's hoiking away. Oh, it's a brilliant catch! Boy, oh boy! Kesley Brown take a bow, diving away. That has to be the play of the match. What do you say, Visham?
Oh, that's a beautiful. You can see, we're looking at the replay here now. Short and pulled and in the air, and there you go, Kelsey Brown keeping his eyes on the ball throughout, diving full length dive and holding on to that one. Magnificent catch indeed by Brown, and definitely worthy enough for play of the day.
Boy, oh boy, that's a good catch there, and this is showing that momentum took him over the line there. You know, it's an effort. He was nowhere close to that full length dive, all of 6'2", diving away to his left. So good. That's what we were saying. A spark of brilliance could really be the change in the tide here for the number 1 strikers.
Yeah, it's critical. You know what he did best is gave his 100% effort, and being rewarded with the wicket. So the fall of the 2nd wicket for Borde Narve, Alexi Hariprasad. And the new batter now is the captain of Borde Narve Youths, John Mark Budraj. Bupraj.
So this roller coaster affair continues. So Rowley striking in his first over will do him the world of confidence.
Definitely, and I mean, excellent effort again by Brown, really putting his body in the line there and diving full length to hold on to that one. So an important breakthrough there for number 1 strikers.
He's beaten outside of Yostam and Raghunanan, still unable to get one in the midst. But I like the look of this here. We see Mike Smith, the captain, using this initiative and this passage of play to put a hold on things. You see some aggressive field changes, bringing the field somewhat. You see the mid-wicket coming into a short mid-wicket, cover and extra cover, coming a bit tighter to probably stop a single. Tugged away too long, and a bit agricultural a little bit there from the captain, but he's off and running. So he's going to have to play a captain's knock here, getting the foundation and the platform. What do you think? It's a competitive score, Visham?
Oh, I mean, from going on the scores of the game prior, I mean, and 30 over game with this start, Borde Narve would definitely be looking in excess of 200. So I think that will be competitive around 200, especially taking into consideration the dew factor. It will get easier to bat a little later on. So they'll definitely be looking for something around 230, 240. Number 1 strikers, however, would be hopeful to keep them within 6 runs over, 30 by 6, 180. I think they'll be pleased with anything around that figure. A long way away, 62 for 2 in 8 overs. But wickets can definitely stem the tide. So far they've been able to take 2.
This is a very good start here from the Borde Narve team. You look at their lineup, you see the likes of former U17 player Rahul Ali still in the hut. Very compact young man. Look forward to seeing him with the bat in hand a bit later. It's going to be Elvin to continue.
Bupraj facing up. Angled into the pads and worked nicely into the mid-wicket region. Batters go through for a brace, so that's 2 more. .64 for 2 in the 9th over. As we see one of the fielders seems to be nursing an injury. So definitely have a halt in play again. Reminder, number 1 strikers winning toss and deciding to bowl first. Since have been able to get 2 wickets, but Borde Narve has been scoring at a very high tempo. Just under 8 runs and over at the moment. Umpire Ramsey looking on. As you see, seems to be in a lot of discomfort.
Looks to be Saunders who opened the bowling. Let's hope it's not too serious. Probably just some cramp from his first spell up. He'll be ushered off the field to get some treatment. So after this minor delay, back to live cricket here. Let's see who will be the beneficiaries of this minor halt in play.
Bupraj stroking that one out to cover for no run. So Elvin to continue. Using the most western wicket here at the Borde Narve Cricket Academy. Big edge. It's a huge appeal and it's given. Bupraj seems incredibly disappointed. But that's the fall of the 3rd wicket. A massive appeal there by Elvin and Raghunanan, convincing the umpire, and there goes the fall of the 3rd wicket for Borde Narve. Captain Bupraj seems to have a big deflection as well.
Kudos goes out to Raghunanan holding on to the right one at this point in time, proving us wrong again.
Yeah, so definitely the strikers pulling it back nicely now by taking up wickets, and that's important. The scoring rate is high, but with the fall of wickets, Borde Narve will definitely have to look to consolidate a bit here. Hard hitting Christian Durgadeen still at the wicket though, 24 of 18.
He's looking for some support and an able partner here.
Coming into number 5 for Borde Narve is Justin Salik.
So an important passage of play here for the number 1 strikers team.
It was a short wide delivery outside off, and Bupraj looking to find the gap in between cover and cover point, and unable to do so, just getting a thick edge through to the keeper Raghunanan, who held on to one. And as you said, the important one he took.
Coming from a player's perspective, and when you have been having a torrid time like that, it's so easy for your mind to just veer away, and you troop yourself into deeper sorrows. So see a good piece of wicket keeping there by Raghunanan. So that will do him the world of confidence now. And all know how important the wicketkeeper leading from the front, seeing it from a batsman's perspective. The wicketkeepers normally help their captains in so many ways,
Yeah.
with a little bit of field twerking and angles. So Elvin with his tails up now, he's definitely looking to pick up another here. It's going to be the left-handed Salik on strike.
What a start to his innings. Boundary of the first delivery. Uppishly played over cover, but finding the boundary ropes, that's a beautiful shot.
Salik has been batting in the dugout, that's for certain. Taking his guard and effortlessly stroking this one up and over cover region, the vacant cover region. To long off, thought he was in business for a minute.
Do have a very fast outfield here. Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Much better line on this one. Tucking up the batter. Unable to free his hands on this occasion, and it's a dot ball. We haven't seen many dot balls. We haven't seen a lot of pressure being built by the number 1 strikers.
Something else we haven't seen, which is a very unbelievable. We didn't see a spinner yet inside. Just down the leg side. So you see Raghunath growing in confidence now. He's picking it up clean as ever now. He's seen them big as a watermelon. Clits. Mitts are definitely picking them up now.
I've been straying down the leg side on that occasion. Borde Narve continuing to maintain a left-right combination. So stroked into the offside, straight to cover, no run. So at the end of 9 overs, it's 69 for 3.
So here we see a look at the scorecard. Mohammed was bowled by Brown for 9. Harry Prasad was caught brilliantly by Brown. Bowled Rowley for 11. So we've seen Brown in the thick of things here thus far. Some good signs coming out of the dugout. We see Saunders is up on his feet again. So it's going to be that man Rowley to pick up the attack again. Wicket in his first over.
And the typical angle, right arm round the wicket. Angling the ball across. Here's a slip, but no third man. So another opportunity to score on the offside here.
I think Durgadeen is showing his intent. It's all well and good, but it seems to be a bit premeditated. He's coming down the track, not picking up the line of the delivery. So it's a better looking shot, driven nicely through the cover region for a single.
Rowley changing his angle to the left-handed Salik. Started very confident with the boundary. Bit of a false start here by Rowley. 70 for 3. Scoring at about 7.5 runs and over. Rowley with the angle, short. Forcing Salek into the back foot, and he's just playing it back to the bowler. No run. It's important that Borde Narve build a partnership here now. Lost 2 quick wickets overs prior. This one short and edged, but just falling short of the wicketkeeper Raghunandan, but doing well to get a glove behind it and preventing any runs to be conceded. So good work there by the wicketkeeper.
Raghunandan again. One of the most called names here in this evening's proceedings, but had he hold on to that, that would have been an absolute blinder.
Yeah.
This was a bottom edge, and he moved a bit lackadaisical to his left. If he had taken a page out of Kesley's Brown earlier catch, he would have been chalk and cheese.
Doesn't seem to be a natural wicketkeeper though.
Just filling in the gap probably. But you know, that's a stigma that we have grown accustomed and used to. This is no pun intended at all. We'll get back to that point. Really nice. You know, growing up, when you go to the savannah, you go to anything, there's two things. The guy with the bat, he bats first. The guy with the ball, and then normally the biggest guy goes in the goal if it is for football, or you stand in the back. So all augurs well for Raghunandan. This one is waywardly lying down the line of legs. Skipping across is Raghunandan and picking up cleanly. So the score moves on by 1. It's now 71-4-3. Rowley struggling a bit here with the right hand left hand combination of these Borde Narve batsmen.
This one punching it down to long off for 1. So at the end of 10 overs, Borde Narve Youth being asked to bat first, a 72-3.
So this is the break at 10 overs. So it's a bit of a topsy-turvy start here. Both teams really struggling to find their feet, to put their hand up and take the mantle or the advantage, so to speak. It's been played in phases. Credit goes out to the #1 strikers, putting their hand up and pulling themselves back into this game somewhat, because it would have been a runaway freight train the way the Borde Narve Youth started.
Yeah, definitely. See Salek facing up. 5 of 7. Kelvin.
Comes through for a comfortable single.
Fall of wickets as well as seem to temper Christian Durgadene's approach.
But with the start that he has gotten, he definitely needs to bat deep to ensure that his team posts a very formidable total, not give away his wicket at this junction.
Solidly played out the cover, no run. I mean, it shows the maturity of the man. Wickets tumbling on the other end, ensuring that he's there, and hope that he can create a partnership here now with Salek.
Vishram, I think that it's a bit of a commentator's curse. Everything we say manages to happen. It's almost like the stump mic is working probably a bit too good. Dancing down the track, they're looking to get on with things. Punched off to the back, footwork straight to backward point, and there's no run. So let's remind our viewers of the field. There's a slip, backward point, cover, extra cover on the boundary, a long off, a long one, fine leg, mid wicket, and a backward square.
Much better over here by Elvin as well. He's creating pressure. 3-dot balls generally leads to something. Another dot ball. So pressure building on Durgadeen, and you can see the frustration on his bat, twirling his bat around. Man likes to get on with things.
I think there are so many gaps in the field that you can easily tuck away and get a single. Ensure that you're not bogged down too much. We see some minor adjustments being made here by Mike Smith. Someone's heaved away. They go through for a single. Eventually they get back for two. A bit of confusion between the both batsmen. And the throw was not effective. So that culminates the over. That brings the score to 75 for 3 after 11.
The striker's definitely doing a good job pulling it back, only conceding 3 runs in the 11th over. So it's a much better bowling effort here by number 1 strikers as the game has progressed.
If you manage to now be joining us on our live stream, this is live coverage of the Southern Sports Premier League Division 3 finals. Borde Narve Youths in their blue coming up against number 1 strikers in their pink and black outfits. Say hello and welcome to you guys.
Continuing the attack from the northern end is Rowley. Brandon Rowley.
Bit of a false start there. Still managing to indicate that here's what, pal. Man card is still part of the game.
Full toss stroke down to long off for 1. But now slowly developing another partnership. Captain Smith bringing the changes, pushing his fine leg a bit squarer. This one stroked into the offside for 1. Contemplating the second, but declining it on that occasion.
It's a bit of a sedate passage of play here for the Borde Narve team, unable to continue with the flurry of boundaries that they opened the innings with. Looking for a bit of a consolidation. Driven back to the ball on Rowley. Feels quite comfortably in the end.
Yeah, since Salik has come to the crease, you can see there's a bit of calm he's brought to the wicket.
Showing a bit of temperament. Missing his run up again there.
Very strong offside field, 6-3. Salek playing it out to the sweeper for one. Just rotating the strike.
We will need a lot more of this. To see some good bowling in the last couple overs here by the strikers.
Oh, that's a full toss. It's played in the air and it's dropped. And it appears as if it's gone into the boundary, adding salt into the wounds. And it's 4 of the bat of Durgadeen being given a chance.
So pretty straightforward chance here, and the culprit is Irvin Williams. Moving smartly to his left. Did all the hard work and it's in and out. The cardinal sin goes for Bongji as well. He's a bit off the line. So Durgadeen living a charm life here indeed.
After 12 overs, it's 82 for 3.
See how the strikers rue that chance, putting down Durgadeen.
Yeah, it definitely could have been a key wicket at this point in time. He seems to be the man with a lot of power and could definitely allow Borde Narve to get on a sealable score. So it could be very costly here for number 1 strikers. And not just dropping him, but allowing him to go into the boundary as well for 4. So double unforced errors there by number 1 strikers. As we can hear the DJ creating a bit more atmosphere here at the Turuba Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Elvin continuing from the sudden end. Seen a number of
Full starts.
definitely.
Cricket, lovely cricket here in all its glory on this lovely Saturday evening. So it's tucked away into the leg side. There's no run. See so much cricket going on, as I made mention to you before. The Legends cricket. Also our Windies women with a chance to qualify for the second round in a must-win fixture against England. Been playing some good cricket. Stroking away nicely to the long off fieldsman.
Salek seems content with just rotating the strike and feeding Durgadeen.
Have you had the opportunity to take in some of that Women's World Cup?
Yeah, definitely. It's been very exciting cricket. I mean, there's a couple big clashes coming up. As you said, West Indies versus England. And then India versus Australia.
So there's a French cutter inside edge. Going down to final leg, they go through for a single. You know, you look at the women's game and how it has developed over the years. Seen the likes of some really good cricketers come through the ranks. But with that being said, I think you see the top countries, some of these young ladies can definitely ramp with the boys. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. See a lot of skill.
If you're not an average cricket fan, and you probably just pass by a television set and see cricket, you could easily mistaken it for the male version. What do you think?
Yeah, it's definitely can be, because these women now, I mean, it's now part of a professional.
It's another wide down the line of the leg stump.
It's now their occupation, playing cricket, going out there, getting wickets and scoring runs. It's a great opportunity for young girls out here. There's so many opportunities, not just in international, but there's so much franchise cricket now in women's cricket.
Indeed, indeed. We see the likes of 16-year-old Ramnat recently concluded women's CPL. The youngster did relatively well. So, scorers just informing us we have 20 extras already in this total. Make that 21.
Yeah, it's really been a lot of errors here by #1 strikers. Not just in the bowling, but also in the field. Couple chances going down. And another wide. You can see he's struggling. Left-right combination definitely posing an issue. Frustration growing for Alvin.
So this is where your captain definitely needs to come and put a hand on your shoulder, offer some words of advice, probably try the other angle, right them wrong, to give yourself a chance. As mentioned before, in these trying situations, not all players can deal with pressure well. You can sink very quickly. It's getting a bit of pants. Tie pad on that one. Not signal a wide by umpire.
There's your guy again, Raghunandan, doing some good work behind the wicket.
It's proving me wrong indeed.
He's improved considerably from the beginning of the game to now. As Alvin continuing. Bit of a wayward over, conceding 3 wides already. This one is full and tempted effort to go over the top, over a long on, but unable to make contact, and it's a dot ball. So at the end of 13 overs, Borde Narve Youth batting first at 87 for 3. Being asked to bat first here at the Borde Narve Cricket Academy in South Trinidad. A nice crowd growing in the northern stand.
I think we are just approximately about 2 overs away from the first drinks break. It's one thing that you and I both are eagerly anticipating is the first sign of spin. Yet to see that. I think that comes from a background that most of these teams during their regular season play on a matting wicket. So it's more likely that you'll see guys wronging their arms, looking for that little bit of extra bounce and pace on some questionable matins throughout the country. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. Very rarely you'll see these Division 3 players playing on turf wickets. So it's Rowley, right arm round to Durgadeen, who's stroking it into the offside straight out to cover for no run.
You can definitely see this young man has a touch of elegance and a touch of class in him. He manages to keep his temperament, stick to the basics and not try to overhit the ball, as we have seen a couple of occasions.
Yeah. Oh. Using his feet and yoking himself. Excellent work there by the bowler.
Getting up high, almost like a NBA basketball player there. Plucked that one out there. It's almost a spectator's catch. That would have been an excellent piece of work had he shy at the stumps there.
Yeah, you can see Durgadeen is itching to get after the bowling. Oh, that's his shot, his trademark shot, straight back to down the ground, but Not timing it to perfection, just getting one. Loves using his feet and getting to pitch of the delivery and stroking it back over the bowler's head. Okay, just getting one on that occasion. Handing the strike over to Salik. He's been very steady, 9 of 16.
For the shotgun start that he had, boundary of the first ball, he's gone relatively sedate after that. Thought that he would have gone up in gears.
There's an ill line delivery down the leg side, getting bat onto it, and that goes into the boundary for 4. So it's well played by Salik. Not a bad delivery there by Rowley. Wrong line. And there's no fine leg in play.
Whipped off. Get off my legs there, so to speak. Was Salik. Badly line delivery. Benefits a much needed boundary. Heading into the water break at this point in time, who do you think has the slight advantage?
I think runs on the board is very important here. So 92 for 3. They would prefer not to lose probably one less wicket, but still in a very good position, especially with the run rate they're scoring at, in excess of 6 runs and over. 92 for 3 in the 14th. So I think Borde Narve would be quietly pleased with this effort thus far. And in saying so, the number 1 strikers, I think they would definitely have a sense of disappointment, especially with the 2 drop catches and the number of extras they've conceded.
Scorecard would have been a much different picture had that catch been taken.
Final delivery coming up here in the 14th over.
Still even Steven, somewhat to speak.
Yeah. A long on and a long off. Definitely will be in play, as Durgadeen has been using his feet and attempting to go over the top. Slip comes into play as well. This one's short and wide. Captain Smith persevering with that slip. Rowley. Full toss on into the body, and it's guided down to fine leg. And that one goes into the boundary for 4. So that's 4 more to Durgadeen.
Some well executed shot there. Moving inside of the line of that delivery and just tucking it off the hips was questionable for a moment. Would it have been signaled a low ball by the square leg umpire? But it hasn't. Score races along to 97 for 3 after 14 overs.
Maybe seeing another bowling change from the sudden end. Possibly first sighting of spin. Batters at the creases: Christian Durgadeen, 38 of 33. And Justin Salik, 14 of 18. Both men building a nice partnership here.
It's going to be Keyshawn Charles to pick up the attack. First sight of spin here from the southern end. See how the pitch plays with this spin. We're yet to see Saunders come back on to the playing area.
With a delay in proceedings as Captain Smith trying to get his feel right. There's a slip in man at backward point. Smith himself goes to cover. Mid wicket. A backward square. 4 men on the boundary here. Sweeper on either side, a long on, long off. Charles thrown round the wicket, bowling off spin.
Another brilliant stop there by Kesley Brown. He has definitely thrown himself around. Saving quite a couple runs for his team after that brilliant catch.
So in theory, this would be a matchup that Durgadeen would favour himself. Right arm off spin turning in to him. Certain if he gives it a bit of air, he'll go downtown. It's long on, long off, a bit wide. Charles pulling down on that one a bit. Opportunity for a run out, but scrambling for a single successfully done. Score is 99 for 3. We're in the 15th over. Slip comes back in the left-handed Salik. This one is short and stroked away into the offside for 1, and that's the 100 for Borde Narve. In the 15th over, they're 100 for 3, being asked to bat first here in the Southern Sports Premier League Division 3 finals. $100 for 3. Very good start. Christian Durgadeen on strike now. Optimistic appeal there by Charles. Not out given. This one just trickled into the onside. Charles continuing. Right arm off spin to Christian Durgadeen. It's a high back lift, and this one is looking to go over cover. Not making contact, goes straight through to wicketkeeper Raghunanna, who does well behind the stumps. Definitely improved considerably from the start that he's had. Another very well bowled delivery there by Charles. So at the end of 15 overs, Borde Narve Youth being asked to bat first, a 100 for 3. As the players will take drinks, and we'll have a short break and resume play shortly.
coming from the background there. So electrifying and carnival-like atmosphere here. We normally associate any time there's cricket at any nook and cranny in the country. So it's a wicket. Boy oh boy, solid goes. So it's Trevor Williams taking up the attack. Nice delivery. A fortuitous inside edge. And they often say right after a break, something happens, and it's a much needed wicket. So the number one strikers getting the breakthrough. And solid goes, so it's an even 100. Score is now 100 for 4. Also a bit of clarification at the water break. Scorers indicating to us that it is in fact Raul Ali wearing and sporting the number 5 t-shirts. So it's no fault of ours. The scorecard and the t-shirt states elsewhere. So a much needed breakthrough there. So it brings Rennie Chatur sporting the number 50 t-shirt to the crease. So Trevor Williams, my namesake, getting a wicket in his first delivery.
Excellent start here by Trevor Williams. New batter for Borde Narve.
French cut, fortuitous way to get off the mark. So we see Trevor Williams here with a bit of a slingy action. Score moves up to 101 for 4.
Rennie Chatur is the new batter, getting off the mark first delivery.
Ali down the track and tugging this one too long. If they go through for 2, that's some excellent running there on the part of these Borde Narve batsmen.
Very risky, but
up to 103 for 4. Trevor Williams. So this badly lined delivery down the line of the leg stump. Unable to make any contact is Ali. It's another contribution to the extras column. One is down the line with leg stump and is helped on his way down to the fine leg boundary. And Raul Ali moves into the 40s. It's a badly lined delivery and just helped on his way. No fine leg. Only fielder in the close proximity is the deep backward square. So I think it's time to get rid of that slip fieldsman. It's not really helping the cause of his team. So it's 109 for 4 inside of the 16th over. Is Williams again. Ali's down the track, attempting another big heave. Misses everything. It's going to run close to the boundary. Raghunandan unable to collect cleanly. So Ali continues to live a charmed life indeed. Fortune favoring the brave here on this occasion. Does not take anything away from him. He's played some marvelous looking shots, especially down the ground. Here's Williams again. This one is bang on target and played out defensively by Ali. So that brings the end of the 16th over. The score is now 111 for 4. So just at the halfway mark here in this contest, Borde Narve 111 for 4. They would love to double their halfway score. So it's going to be Charles. First sign of spin. He's going to continue from the southern end to the relatively new batsman in Chatur.
Correction to the opening batter as well. It wasn't Christian Durgadeen. It was Rahul Ali at the wicket. He's still there, 45 for 41. He's batted very well. Chatur facing up as Charles. Off spin. Deflecting it to short-third man for 1.
An important passage of play here. As mentioned before, after finally getting the correct name, Ali needs to bat and bat deep to ensure his team posts a competitive total here. Looking for a cheeky single there that's not on at all.
Good backing out by Chatur. He's very aware that Ali wants to rotate the strike. Using his feet and tugging it into the onside. In the gap, looking for 2, and they do go through for 2. Excellent running again. Ali approaching his 50, 47 or 43. Healthy strike rate. You've enjoyed his innings.
Indeed, he has definitely put his hand up and said that here's what, I am a touch above the rest. He has shown a lot of class and elegance, taking his chances, riding his luck the same way. Young man looking to make his name in local cricket. So this is a start indeed.
Yeah, definitely.
Hope all augurs well for him in the future. So here's Charles looking to prize out a wicket. This one is tugged away to the long on fieldsman. But I think as we see his game has gone on, he needs to probably broaden his horizon a little bit. It's a bit leg-sided dominated, tugging everything. Can only improve with time. It's Charles again, tossed up delivery. Falls in no man's land. Lucky to benefit from that. Could have been easily deposited to any part of the ground. So that's the end of 17 overs now.
116 for 4. The lights have taken over in full effect here now at Borde Narve Cricket Academy. Definitely a beautiful sight.
I think Mike Smith and the strikers outfit will take a lot out of them to restrict Borde Narve to under 200 at this stage. But it's quite possible as well.
Chatur facing up. Gets a single out to cover point. So Ali now back on strike. He's on 48. He's batted well. Yes, he's lived a charm life. Opportunity for a run out as well as being caught on the boundary, but was dropped.
So it's going to be Williams. Slow delivery played out to shortish mid wicket, and there's no run.
You can see he's taking up the mantle of batting through the innings as well. Started very positive, but as wickets have fallen around him, he's decided that, you know, he has to be the one to bat as deep as possible.
This point away for high and handsome. Goes all the way. What a way to bring up his 50. Rahul Ali. Take a bow, young man. Indeed. Bit of a celebration to go with it there. Well played indeed, Visham.
Yeah, excellent knock there by Rahul Ali. And beautiful shot. Coming down the wicket, his trademark shot indeed. And going over the top of long off for 6. Another maximum to him. Pushes his score on to 54. And Borde Narve to 123 for 4 in the 18th over. Young man with a bit of character as well. It's very important that he now reassess the situation and realizes that he has to bat deep into this innings. Bit of Misbah ul Haq celebration. Nicely driven down to long on. .124 out of those 124 runs, 26 have been extras. That's just about 20% of the runs coming in extras.
So another mini partnership here. These two has put on 24 in rapid quick time. Ali doing the bulk of the scoring. So they may need another bowling change here. Mine's kind of tuned as well. What is a very amazing, Visham, is they continue with the slip deep into the 19th over.
And we haven't, I mean, there doesn't seem to be a lot of deviation of the wicket as well. Could definitely utilize that field line in the outfield. Oh, that's a terrible shot there by Rahul Ali. Reverse sweep going straight across the line and being struck on the pad directly in front of the stumps. And the umpire raising that dreaded index finger. So the fall of the 5th wicket for Borde Narve. 124 for 5 in the 19th over.
This could be a telling moment in this game indeed. Unable to carry on. I think see a bit of tiredness setting in from the young man.
It was an excellent innings by him, but I mean, it's very important that when you get an opportunity and you're set to carry on as deep as possible. I think, you know, he's playing the ball very well down the ground, and you know, that's where he scored the majority of his runs. Trying something new, a reverse sweep, and not being successful, and bringing about his demise.
So one thing I've noticed here, I've seen a lot of celebrations. Indeed, you see, pulling all the old Aki Hussein soup bowl.
This guy's clearly looking at a lot of cricket.
So finally we have had the moment. Now this is Christian Durgadeen. As viewers may see, they both share the same number 5 t-shirt, which is explainable for our minor hiccup earlier in this evening's proceedings.
So 124 for 5. Durgadeen facing up, facing Charles. It's been very effective here. 1 for 8 in his third over. Big appeal, but this one, the umpire deciding that it's not out.
So Charles into his third over here. Relatively good spell thus far. 1 for 8. This one is tugged away through the mid-wicket region. It's been the go-to area for most of these batsmen going through the mid-wicket region. A bit agricultural, to say the least.
Love a cow corner. Chatur now on strike. Really good spell here by Charles, as mentioned by Darrell. And I think Captain Smith could have utilized him a bit earlier in the innings. He's been able to build pressure as well as take the wicket. A lot of dot deliveries of his bowling.
So Charles looking to end his over. It's a loud appeal. Bit of nonchalant movement there from Chatur.
So after 19 overs, it's 125 for 5. Scoring rate has dropped drastically now. And now with the loss of Rahul Ali, what do you think is a score that the Borde Narve youth team would be looking at?
I mean, the formidable total of 150 will definitely be on the cards, but I don't see them going a long way past that. So I will give them 162, around there, 162 to 165. If they will do well to get up to that, might have to bat the entirety of this innings to get that. Don't know how much they have left in the tank.
Number 1 strikers will definitely be pleased about their effort going into the latter half of this innings. Started off very erratic, but now they've pulled it back quite nicely. Have been able to take wickets on regular occasions, and which has definitely pulled back the scoring rate as well. And now Captain Smith bringing in a lot more fielders, realizing that these batters doesn't seem as if they have the same intent as Rahul Ali had to go over the top. So trying to squeeze as much as possible. Still a number of overs left, 11 overs remaining in this innings. Trevor Williams continuing.
Hidden behind the line of this one is Durgadeen.
It's very important that they bat the majority of overs, if not all. Especially with number 1 strikers who've conceded a number of extras. So it's one way of accumulating runs.
Some important dot deliveries here. As you see the long off coming up to mid off. So in fact there's just there's actually no one outside of the circle in the 20th over.
So excellent man management here by Captain Smith, realizing that these batters are unable to get the ball away, so squeezing them and creating the pressure, preventing them from rotating the strike. Here the crowd getting into the play, begging the batters to bat with a bit more intent. This one is attempting to pull it away and not getting enough bat onto it, and it just trickles back to the bowler. It's no run, so very, very good over here by Trevor Williams. 4 dot deliveries, he's building pressure.
It's one thing for certain, you know, sport across Trinidad and Tobago, we have some of the best coaches in the stands. He's bowled him! Bowled neck and crop all over. And it's a wicket maiden by Trevor Williams. It was always on the cards, unable to get that one away. A bit of a slower delivery there, running his hands over that one. And Trevor Williams picks up yet another wicket in his 3rd over.
Yeah, you can see it coming. The dot balls building that pressure. 4 consecutive dot deliveries. And Christian Durgadeen feeling the pressure and going with a wild slug over the mid wicket, not making contact on the ball, crashing into his middle stump. So the fall of the 6th wicket. Borde Narve 125 for 6 in the 20th over. Bit of a collapse here now.
Indeed, indeed. But it's a little bit of a superstition with it altogether. You know, we have been calling his name all along, that he has been scoring runs while he was sitting in the pavilion. So it's a bit of a case of two sides there. Yes. Unfortunate to get amongst the runs. Yes. So I think 150 looks a bit of a daunting task at this point in time. Unless we see somebody come and play some lusty blows with the long handle in the latter half of this innings.
.125 for 6 after 20 overs. New batter is Amit Bedesi. Number 82 on his back. And it will be Charles continuing from the southern end.
A lot of supporters coming out for their respective teams here this afternoon. So nice to see villages and clubs coming out to support their teams.
Very important that you said that. It's critical that you have a strong support system for any sportsman, whether it's a team sport or individual sport.
So typical off-spinning delivery wide of the someone's turning back into the right-handed Chateau, unable to get it away.
Charles has been very impressive since coming into the attack. It's been economical, building pressure. You can can see now these batters struggling to get the ball away and rotate strike. And again, excellent captaincy by Smith. You've been impressed by him.
Indeed, indeed. I think that he has grabbed the game by the scruff of his neck. He could have been a little bit more tighter at times, a little bit more aggressive in his field placing. This one is tossed up and it's straight to the... offered a chance, just dropping short. It's nice to see the big guy in the slip region there. He's alert and ready for anything that comes his way. Siobhan Williams. So we see 3 Williams in the striker's outfit. I think they could have done with one more. Maybe wrong my arm a bit. Not to be overly biased, but this young man Charles, being an off spinner myself, he's putting a tidy shift.
Yeah, he's bowled very well. And he's continuing, and that's a huge appeal.
There's a chance of a run out.
And you can see the batters, the ball going into the gap and still unable to go through for the single. So a lot of miscommunication here. A lot of errors being committed on the field.
Chatru playing all around that one. Probably doing a bit too much from Charles. So we see Mike Smith here with a bit of urgency now. He's come into a leg slip position. This one is squirted away.
Excellent fielding there at cover point.
So here we see 2 consecutive maidens. The 20th and 21st over. Borde Narve with their back against the walls now.
So it's 125 for 6 after 21 overs. Bit of a technical glitch here. Scores will be updated shortly. 125 for 6 after 21. As number 1 strikers now definitely pulling back the game quite nicely. They'll be very pleased. At one point in time they could have been possibly chasing in excess of 200.
So we see Ahmed Bidesi having a huge fanfare coming to the crease. Let's see if he can live up to that expectations. He'll be facing his second delivery. So it's going to be Trevor Williams to continue from the media center end.
Captain Smith showing him a lot of respect as well, spreading that field. Deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and a cover point on the boundary. And it goes straight through Raghunanan for 1 by.
First run on the board in some 13 deliveries, 2 consecutive maidens prior to this. So the strikers enjoying the better of the exchanges in the last 5 to 7 overs.
What a field coming in. As Chatur is on strike, he's 4 of 13. Hasn't been able to get the ball away. Pressure is building on him as well. This scrambling one here, and that's excellent awareness by both batters.
Cheeky single in the end. Mike Smith holding his head in anguish there.
Misfield allowing for the batters to cross over for that single.
Trevor Williams will be looking to pick up a couple more wickets. Put the final nail in the coffin. Wrap up this innings here. forget the eagerly anticipated West Indies versus Sri Lanka T20 leg coming up very soon.
A lot of opportunities for some younger players in that bilateral series, as the likes of Puran and Hitmaya opting out. Bidesi stroking that one out, took long off and scrambling too. So good.
So he's up and running. Just being warned of running directly down the center of the wicket. So just getting back to that point of the West Indies cricket. Hope all augurs well for the debutants on show. Just want to scoot it away down past the diving slip field man into the third man. Boundary's going to run close, but it's peeled it back. They go through for 2. So we can definitely see Bidesi again. He's going to be warned for a second time for running down the center of the wicket. Again, this is a very important thing that we mentioned earlier. These guys probably have the familiarity of playing on a Martin wicket.
Now, on a turf, it's very important that the umpires always preserve the center of the wicket. Williams continuing 2 for 22 in his 4th. Attempted big shot going out into the offside for 1. So you can see clear intent here by Ahmed Bidesi.
He's come to have a go at it, and we see why he has so much fans. He's been chanting his name from the time he stepped foot out on the field. So in cricketing perspective, Chatur has to just turn over the strike at this point in time to see how close they can get to 150. This one is down the leg side. They will benefit from this.
.133 for 6 in the 22nd over. Short and cut away, and that's Chatur getting it off the square, and that could go into the boundary. It does now. So an excellent shot there by Chatur. He finds the gap between backward point and cover point, and that goes all the way into the boundary for 4.
That was a waywardly lined delivery, short outside of the off stump, asking to be hit, and Chatur obliged and banged it through the cover region to pick up a much needed boundary for his team. Right in his luck, and answering back to Mike Smith, saying, you want to put this game to bed and bring the field inside, I'm gonna find the gap. So the score moves up to 137 for 6 after 22, some 8 overs remaining. So it's gonna be that man again, Bidesi on strike. He's gonna have a go. He's gonna the whole kitchen sink behind this one. Definitely tell.
Definitely be a lot more challenging for him as well, facing up the off spin of Charles, who's been very accurate, 1 for 9 in his 4 overs. So it's important that he picks the right one if it is that he's going to go over the top. It's a well spread field as well. 5 within the 30 yard, inclusive of a slip. Long on, long off, and 2 sweepers on either side. Charles throw and round the wicket to Ahmed Bidesi.
Charles. This one is crunched away through the cover region. It's going to run close to the boundary. It's going to take some stopping. Fieldsman does an excellent job there, diving away to his right.
Saving a certain boundary. So that's excellent work there by the man and long off.
I think Charles is going to tempt him with a bit of flight, throwing up the ball. Don't know if our viewers could comment and see if they have ever seen a slip all the way into the 23rd over. There's the right eye there, tossing it up outside the line of the Austin, but it should be a bit closer as it's leaving the left-handed Bidesi. This one is a better line delivery. Bidesi pulling away, trying to tug this one away to the mid-wicket region.
A bit short on this occasion.
And a bit more agricultural on this occasion. Oh, they sneak through for two. Some lackadaisical fielding there on the mid-wicket fence.
It's probably been one of the most impressive things about his Borde Narve innings. The running between the wickets. They've been able to accumulate a number of runs from scrambling
Singles.
and showing the agency between the wickets. So that's very impressive there by Borde Narve youth.
But as the name says for itself, they look a very
Youthful.
and younger side compared to strikers. So they have been riding their luck and taking their chances. Charles again, tossed up delivery. This one is hoiked away, not getting much on it. Miscued, falls in no man's land, and they scamper through for another single. So at this point in time, if I was Mike Smith, you definitely want to give Chatur more of the strike. He's probably the less aggressive in these two batsmen, looking to occupy the crease at this point in time, where normally these latter overs is all about the big heaves. So it's a typical off-spinning delivery, tilting back into the right hander.
Playing it out straight to man at cover for no run. Excellent work there at short backward point, preventing any further runs. So after 23 overs, Borde Narve youth being asked to bat first, so 143 for 6. It's been a very important partnership here between Chatur and Amit.
So some 7 overs left in this innings. How much can they muster?
As you see, a bowling change from the northern end.
Brandon Rowley returning.
He'll be bowling to Bidesi. Super Saturday here at Borde Narve Cricket Academy in Turuba.
This one is scooted away into the offside. We see Bidesi batting a mile and a half outside of his crease, looking to show his intent immediately. One by one will fill the basket, as the saying goes. Inching ever closer to that elusive 150 mark.
It's been a very important partnership. This one for the 7th wicket. 125 for 6. They now put on 21 runs.
So Charter goes into double figures now.
It's important they utilize all the deliveries available to them. Stemming the tide a bit. They did lose wickets rapidly. Now this partnership just consolidating for Borde Narve, and they're now 147 for 6 in the 24th. Possibly bat another 3 overs and then be a bit more attacking in the last 3. Seeing that Ahmed Bidesi seems to be attacking throughout.
Backing away and punching this one to cover. They go through for a second. Chance of a run out. A labored throw there in the end. So these two with the skates on and definitely using it to their advantage. Picking up some cheeky runs in between. So scooted away again for yet another single. And brings up the 150 for Borde Narve, coming up in the 24th over.
Despite losing wickets, they've been able to maintain a run rate of in excess of 6 runs and over, which has been impressive.
So Chatu comes back and strike. So he's going past the outside of it. No real position to play that shot. Foot is stuck down the middle stump and the hands alone move. No real foot movement on show. But it's going to be Rowley to finish up here. He needs to finish and finish well. So he's down the charcoal. It's a chance of a run out. Diving back. So that brings the end of the 24th over. Score is now 150 for 6. So current state here is 150 for 6 in 24 overs. It's going to be Charles to continue from the southern end. So the Borde Narve looking to gain some momentum to finish off the innings on a positive note. They were halted by some good overs in between. This one is tossed up and swung away straight to the deep mid-wicket fielder. They attempt a second, but it's not on. So Bidesi looking to let the whole kitchen sink out here. So it's 151 as the Borde Narve supporters acknowledging the 150 is up for them. It's a great sense of urgency now to finish and finish well. It's going to be Charles. Tossed up delivery, hiked away straight to the fieldsman, but they still manage a single. So Mike Smith and the strikers looking to curb and stem the run flow here and restrict the Borde Narve outfit to a relatively chaseable total. This one straight back. That's a good stop there by Charles. Charles again, true run around the wicket. Oh, bit of mind games there. Just warning Chatur that he's seeing him sneaking out. The man card is still possible. This one is tossed up above the eye line there, as they say, throwing it up in jar breeze. PDC unable to make efficient contact there. So those of us now joining, it's the Southern Sports Premier League Division 3 final, Borde Narve versus #1 strikers. This one is another delivery tossed up outside of the off stump, and BDC unable to make contact. This is 360 production, collaboration with the 103 FM family and the Ministry of Sport and Community Development. Such Charles looking to finish and finish well. This one is swung away. BDC getting a chunk of it, and it's going to run into the fence. Picking up a much needed boundary. Some much needed impetus. So it's 155 for 6 after 25. Charles finishes with 6 overs, 1 for 26. So some important runs here at the back end of this innings. Nice partnership building here. One point in time, you thought they were done and dusted, and 150 look a challenging. So they're back up with it. 5 overs to go, some 30 deliveries. 180 seems to be on the cards if these two continue the way they are at the moment. This guy on screen, Rowley, is going to have other ideas. See the partnership here. 30 runs from 31 deliveries. BDC with the bulk of the scoring there, 19. So it's going to be Rowley. This one is wide outside the line of the off stump. Just to remind you all of the field, there's a longer mid-off, mid-on, inside of a circle. This one is a full pitch delivery. Signal a no ball, causing a bit of discomfort. Full toss above the waist, crashing into the ribs of Chatur. It's not a big guy by any means. He's the beneficiary of a free hit and a chance to score late in this innings. Definitely will be a bit gutted by that delivery striking him on the ribs, you see. And as they say in layman terms, and Robert, it's yours. Rubbing shows a sign of weakness. So some water, probably some magic spray required here. for Chatur to continue. So umpire Ramsey indicating that it's going to be a free hit here. First delivery of the 26th over. So it's Rowley. So free hit, driven and driven. Nicely into the gap. They go through for a single. So Bidesi will be backing himself to get under a couple of these deliveries. Pick up some much needed boundaries for his team. So it's down the line of the leg stump. Signal wide. Score moves up to 159 inside of the 26th over. This one is swung away for maximum. Bidesi getting into the thick of things. And Rowley feels the wrath of Bidesi's bat. That was a foolish delivery and swung away, asking to be hit. And Bidesi obliged and well put away. This is an important partnership, taking them past 165 now. Good looking shot there. Showing his intent from the minute he got to the crease. He's a no-nonsense type of guy. It's going to be Rowley again. So it's a slow delivery and carved away, but behind point. Takes a good stop on the boundary. Managed just a single, some poor running there. Takes Bidesi into the 20s. So nice little cameo at the back end of this Borde Narve youth innings. Chatur with another play on miss. In the context of things, can definitely say it's a admirable contribution by Chatur, some 12 from 24 deliveries, but in retrospect still a slow scoring rate by him. So not a play and a miss. Delivery staying a bit lower and Chatur unable to make any contact. Another play and a miss. Umpire Ramsey with his arms outstretched and signals another wide. The bemused faces of the strikers players. So the score is now 167 for 6. Another delivery on the line of the off stump and carved the way to the point region. That brings the end of the 26th over. The score is now 167 for 6. Finals time here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Keenly contested affair here. Both teams tugging it out. See who comes out on top and the better of the exchanges. So some good news here. We see Shea Saunders, who opened the bowling from this particular southern end, going off with an injury a bit earlier. So glad to see him back in action and full fitness. Bowling some gentle medium pace. So finally, Captain Smith has heard my cry and removed the slip fieldsman, putting him into a short wicket region. Goes the third man and he's backing away again. Was that a chance? Saunders flinging his arms in the air in anguish. Almost see he almost had him there. This one is slow delivery. Unable to make any contact is BAC. Saunders. This one is tongue the leg side again. This one is hoiked away straight to the fieldsman. Chance for run out, he appeals. Umpire Ramsey is not interested. He has to be the most important guy in these decisions. And he's bowled him. Bowled neck and crop. Wicket to wicket. You miss, I hit. So Saunders coming back into the attack and getting a much needed wicket of Ahmed Bidesi. So the new batsman striding out to the wicket is Avinash Bagwandin, sporting 420 on his back. So this is another production of Cricket 360 in collaboration with the 103 FM family, Ministry of Sports and Community Development. Unable to get it the desired result, but he manages a single and off the mark right away. So the score moves up by 1 to 100 and to 170 for the loss of 7. 169, correction. Carved out to the backward point region and they go through for singles. So now in fact it's 150. So some 3 overs left in this fixture. So it's going to be Williams to continue. Trevor Williams. Too funny. Chatur has done well, you know, in his own style of play, getting singles at a crucial time. He's playing and missing outside the line of the off stump, unable to make any contact is Bagwandin. So this plays out to the backward point region. There's no run. Down the track. Chance of a run out. Bit of a delay there for the throw. But asks the question. Both batsmen ending on one end. Desperate dive in the end. Batsman living a charm life here. Looks to have just scraped over the line. So we're in the closing stages of this. This one is a wide delivery outside of the line of the off stump. Brilliant vibes here at this one. He's down the track and squirting it past the backward point region. Is going to run close to the fence. Eventually gets there, so Chatu gets another boundary. Inaudaciously, Chatu squirts this one past the short third man and the diving backward point, and picks up 4 good looking runs. Score motos on to 177 for 7 in the 28th over. So the penultimate over about to begin. Some minor field adjustments here being made by Captain Mike Smith. And he's bowling. Bowled neck and crop. So Avinash Bagwandin, his short stay comes to an end. And the Borde Narve outfit loses their 8th wicket with a score on 177. So it's going to be Aaron Bupraj looking to add some impetus to his team's total. They will do very well to get up to 200, some 23 needed from 10 balls. How would they fare? But some lovely cricket on show here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. An excellent crowd at hand. This is finals day. Let's not forget we're back here tomorrow for the under 19 final. And he's bowling! 2 and 2. And Saunders strikes again, picking up his 3rd wicket. A full pitch delivery right up in the block holes. And Saunders benefits, furniture disturbed, playing all over that one, making an absolute meal of it. And the strikers finishing and finishing well at the back end of this innings, looking to shut out Borde Narve here. 177 for 9. Run rate of just over 6.25. They were going at 9s for the first 5. So this is a remarkable comeback here on the back of that flying start. The boys in pink and black ensuring they make a fight of this. So Saunders, after going off injured, pulling up, chasing after delivery, he's actually on a hat-trick now. Will we see a little bit of Kevin Cooper here this afternoon? Who knows what lies beneath? So a very tight field coming in here. The slip comes back into the penultimate over, and it's going to be Saunders. This one, a lot of field goes up, and umpire Williams is not interested. See that replay again there. Pitched up delivery, swing and a miss. Appeal goes up for an inside edge, but umpire Williams with the last say says not out. So the new batsman is Darian Durgadeen. So a bit of mind games here being played by Saunders now. So it's the last man in, Durgadeen. This one is pitched up, driven straight to the cover fieldsman, and there's no run. So strikers really striking back here and clawing their way back into this fixture. See, the pitch has played a bit in and out with a bit of moisture. Now you see this one, he's shouldering to arm. It's tongue the leg side and signal wide. So they're going to take it how it comes. Score moves up by 1 to 178 now. Let's not forget when these two teams met earlier in the season, Borde Narve got the better of them. So what is expected here? This is Saunders again with another waverly line delivery down the line of the leg stump. Signal wide by umpire Williams. So I think the first modus operandi for these two at the wicket is trying to bat out the remaining deliveries. See a change, he's coming around the wicket now. This one is a foolish delivery. He's unable to put it away. It's Durgadeen. It's almost as if it's survival mode here, as the number 11, the night watchman, is coming to save a test match. Let's hope all augurs well for the remaining 7 deliveries in this innings. It's going to be Saunders again. He's having a big heave this time. Annoyed with it himself. So that's the end of the penultimate over. The score is now 179 for 9. Borde Narve looking to get up to that elusive 200 mark. Will have just 6 deliveries to get up there. So it's going to be Trevor Williams to bowl the final over here of this innings. It's going to be that man, Chatur, on strike, 18 from some 30 deliveries. He has held up an end indeed and occupied the crease. We've seen his compatriots unable to do. So it's the last over and just one man outside of the circle. So it's Williams. Ball pitched up and they go through for a quick single here. They look for two. Is it on? There's a chance of a run out and they completed quite comfortably in the end. So these two young men are fleet of foot here and getting amongst much needed double. So takes his score up to 20 for some 31 deliveries. Score moves up to 181 for 9. This is turning out to be a very good cameo from Chatur at the back end. It's a bit of a questionable feel. This one is pitched up. They look trying to go through for a quick single again. It's going to put the skates on here. And it's turned back, so he moves up to 21 from some 32 deliveries. I think Mike Smith has dropped the ball a bit here. He's having his fieldsmen in some very questionable positions. They are not out, they are inside. Some three-quarter way in, which is not needed at this. It's either you're stopping a single entirely or a boundary, because let's not forget it is the last remaining 4 deliveries here. So this one is a big heave here by Darian Turgadine, unable to make any contact. So 3 legal deliveries left in this innings. He would love to get 8 runs off these 3 deliveries to get that telling task of 190 odd. Here's Williams. This one is on the line of middle stump and just nudge away. They go through for a sing. What was destined to be a single. Mike Smith himself not coming off quickly enough, and they managed to. So some good running with just 2 deliveries remaining. So he will back themselves to get 6 of 2. This one is into the leg side again. They go through for 1. They're definitely going to come back for 2. This time, no, it's turned down by Chatur. He has other ideas. So while we're here, hope our viewers can make mention to where and when you've seen a slip in place all the way to the last over of a game. So this is the last delivery. Williams into Chatur. Slow delivery up inside the block hole. A bit of footwork there. They will go through for 2. So a comedy of errors here. And they close on 187 for 9. That brings the end of the Borde Narve youth innings, posting a very competitive total here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy in the Southern Sports Premier League Division 3 finals. So the number 1 strikers will need 188 required for victory in their allotted 30 overs. We'll take a break and we'll be right back with the chase. So, hello and welcome, viewers. Back here live at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy for the run chase. #1 strikers in pursuit of 188 for victory from 180 deliveries. Will begin their run chase with Siobhan Williams and Charles. Bowler from the media center end will be Salik, coming right hand over. So it is a competitive total. It's no walkover by any means, but I think they will need to start well. Oh. So they begin with a slip, a third man, a backward point, cover on the boundary, short extra cover, a long off, long on. It's going to be Salik to Williams first up. So it's down the line of the leg stump. Be the outstretched arms of umpire Ramsey. So strikers are up and running immediately. Let's see how the pitch played. Trinidad and Tobago cricket has been rich in history with the 30 over finals in the back in the day. This one is on the line of the stump and played down. One memory that stands tall is that elusive Wanderers versus Musai with the coffin, the likes of Ganesh Mahabe and so on. This one is tucked away into the offside. They go through for a quick single. So Williams is up and running. We've come to the picturesque Brian Lara Academy. Where years gone by, we've gone to the Karakara Park where you see the flame. It's amazing how time changed so quickly indeed. So on this lovely Saturday night, those of you all who may have come out just to grab a bite could come on down to the lovely cricket to see this much anticipated final. So it's Charles on strike now. This one is guided away nicely down to third man region. And they go through for a easy single. Pitch has played up and down at times. See, there's a bit of purchase for the spinners. So he was a bit too close to cut, but he manages to guide it away. Chance of a run out. He's a big guy, he got to put the skates on. Special thanks to 103 FM Group Cricket 360. This one is driven nicely through the cover region. They go through for a single. They come back for two quite comfortably, bringing communities together, giving youngsters and young at heart an opportunity to feel what their heroes feel coming out of the dugout and the dressing rooms of the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. So it's going to be Salik again. Decent start here thus far by the young man. That brings an end to the first over. So it's 6 without loss after 1. So it's going to be Nadir Mohammed from the southern end to pick up the attack. Field placing remains relatively the same. It's a slip, backward point, cover on the boundary, short extra cover, long off and long on. Minor adjustments. You see the mid wicket coming into the circle. I think it's always a bad look. See the opening bowlers running in and along off and along on the fence. Doesn't give you much confidence, to say the least. So see how Mohammed fares. This one is a waywardly line delivery down the leg side, beats the dive in. Harry Prasad and goes away for 5 wide. A waywardly line delivery. See that ball just pitching and taking off a tad bit. Williams, a big guy, a big unit. He's going to have a heave once it's in the arc. So, not doing themselves any justice at all. This one is on the line of middle and leg. Slight misfield. They benefit and go through for a single. Brings Charles, who had a good spell with the ball. In contrast, Charles had a good spell with the ball, whilst Williams was on a holiday at first slip for the entire first innings. So he will look to get amongst the runs. Borde Narve need wickets and need them quickly indeed to put a dent in this run chase. This one is driven nicely but straight to the fieldsman. Unable to get a run there. We've seen cricket change over the years in Trinidad and Tobago. So much players looking to play the southern sports leagues now. This one is a delivery just outside the line of the outside, the corridor of uncertainty, and Charles caught in two minds whether to play or defend. Luckily going past the outside edge. Made off the short bustling run up. And Charles, this one's just jagging back a bit. Living a charm life there, just a whisker away from rolling back onto the stumps. This being a day-night fixture. Probably the first of a lot of these players on show here tonight. Seen some good talent along the way. This was another pitched up delivery. No footwork there by Charles, looking, arms going to the ball and the foot going nowhere in a hurry. There's no relative cause for concern. It's just getting behind the line of delivery. This is Southern Sports Premier League Division Finals. This one is a short delivery and it's hiked away. Tongue to the backward square region for a maximum. A good pickup shot there from Charles. Whipping it off the hips for 6 good looking runs. Indeed, that will settle the nerves. So that's the end of the second over. The score is now 18 without loss. The strikers look like men on a mission. They're in pursuit of this total. So the required is 170 from 168 deliveries. Could pick up shot there by Charles indeed. It's going to be Salik. Slimly built young man. Nice run up. Similar to that of, say, Justin Manick, baby. Similarly built. Manick is probably definitely quicker than he is. This one is down the leg side, tucked off the hips. Pursuit is on this. He's not going to win. He's going to get a boundary here. Badly set field. Right-hander. In-swinger getting back into the right-handed batsman. Always needs the backward square fine leg. Backward square or the fine leg. So both teams starting on the accelerator with the bat in hand. This one is short, cramps the room with a chance, and it's taken. A wicket goes. Rennie Chatu with the catch. And Justin Salik gets the breakthrough. A shortish delivery. Rushing Williams. Unable to get on top of that one. And offered a relatively easy catch. So the strikers lose their first wicket. It's now 22 for 1 in 2.2. A dejected looking Williams there. After benefiting from a waywardly lined delivery, the previous delivery, whipping it off and getting 4 good looking runs. Short ball has led to his demise. He heads back dejectedly to the hut. So it's going to be Joshua Ragunanan, the strikers wicketkeeper batsman, strolls out to the crease. He's definitely going to need to have a better time with the bat in hand than he did with the gloves in hand a bit earlier to get among the runs. Brilliant shots here by our cameraman on duty. So it's going to be yet another right-hander. You see, in contrast to the Borde Narve batting lineup, they had a fair mixture of right and left combinations throughout the duration of their innings, where we have seen all 3 of the strikers batsmen all being right-handed. See how that unfolds moving along. It's going to be Salik with his tails up now in to Ragunanan. This one is a well pitched up delivery. Yorker length dug out equally by Ragunanan, and he's off the mark, and score moves up to 23 for 1. Good delivery first up there by Salik. Salik to Charles. This is a full toss, swinging a bit there. A lateral movement. And they go through for a single. So we can clearly see there will be no mucking around here by the strikers batsman. It's either I get it or you get me. So it's driven and driven gloriously through the cover region. Slight misfield there. Benefits in a single for Ragunanan. So some 7 runs and a wicket yielded in this over thus far by Salik. See young Charles on strike here. This one is driven and driven uppishly. Plans relatively safe. They go through for 2. See the scorecard here. Williams gone. Caught Chaturbo Salik for 7. So that culminates the 3rd over. The score is now 27 for 1. So Mohammed to continue. He would definitely want to take a page from his fellow opening partner's book and get amongst the wickets column. See some minor adjustments being led by the captain John Mark Bupraj. So wickets will definitely be an integral part if Borde Narve are to defend their total. Ragunanan and company will have other ideas. From the neutral perspective, you know, we always like to see finals be a cleanly competitive one. This one is just outside the line of the off stump. Slight lateral movement there. Swinging away from the right-handed Ragunanan. Results in a dot ball. This one is bang on target. A half-hearted appeal there. Probably getting some bad on that one was Ragunanan, but it was his left foot stuck down the middle of the wicket. So clearly see the Borde Narve outfit are up to the challenge at hand. They're not going to lay down and die, that's for certain. A lot of supporters to cheer them on here. This one is driven nicely down to the backward point. Boundary. Man coming off and this resulting in a single. It's a well set field here by Bupraj, showing that the high traffic areas are well protected. Let's not forget, in pursuit of 180. This one is a French cut. Haribsad got a glove on it. Just slowed the momentum down a bit, but they still managed to go through for a single fortuitous one nonetheless. So they're right in the thick of things here. Couple of wickets in and out. Who knows how this tie may change. Tongue the leg side again on wide signal by umpire Williams. It's Mohammed again. This one is jagging back very late there, so we see a bit of variation from Mohammed. One that's leaving the right hand and one that's coming back very late as well. See, he's working vigorously on that shining. You know, we've grown used and accustomed that the white ball has been crunched around more so than the red test ball. This one is a delivery and it's not cleanly collected by Harry Prasad. Keepers are having a meal of a time here in this final. Strikers, not like they need any favors, but they will be gleefully accepting it nonetheless. So we see the Borde Narve outfit posting 187 for 9. Ali mainstay with 55. So after 4 overs completed, it's 31 for 1. Strikers in pursuit of 188. Selector Ragunan, and this one is whipped off the legs down to the backward square region. A slip from Charles limits them to 1. I think from a captain's perspective in Bupraj, I think he should have been a little bit more, or a tad bit more aggressive, as mentioned earlier. As a young budding fast bowler, even a gentle medium, having your long off and long on back on the fence in the opening overs is a bit. This one is driven uppishly. And they still managed to get a single nonetheless. So a lot of cricket going around the region as well as internationally. The Atlanta Open is in the thick of things. The Legends League. So this one is driven and driven nicely. Beats the diving man at cover. Sweeper comes around and limits them to 1. Also, there's the National American League. There's the minor league as well, has just recently concluded. Women's T20 World Cup. So us cricket fans have our plates full following everything. A lot of West Indians in action across those various leagues. This one is pitched up delivery. Driven out. So had them long have been inside of the circle, that would have been an dot ball for all you know. Long off coming into mid-on position would have been ideal. This one is a slow delivery, a French cut there by Raghunanan, getting an inside edge and stopped by Harry Prasad. This one is up and over. The backward point region is going to run close to the boundary. He's going to take some stopping. And the ball wins the race. Raghunanan gets his first boundary of this evening's proceedings. Score moves up to 39 for 1. Strikers in pursuit of 188. Looks to be a bowling change from the southern end. So the bowling change, it's going to be Darian Durgadeen picking up the attack from the southern end. Young man with a nickname on his back, Taddy. Let's see if he can emulate that of Princetown faithful in Dave Tadpole Mohammed. Donned the colours of the West Indies in the past, still plying his trade in local cricket. One of the best cover point fieldsmen Trinidad has ever produced. Trinidad has definitely produce a lot of good fieldsmen across the years. We see the likes of Augustine Logie. Richard Smith was one of the best slip fieldsmen for Trinidad and Tobago in the Buster days. Moving along quickly, we also saw the likes of Andrew Brown, who had the once in a lifetime opportunity to field in a test match alongside a young man by the name of Garrett Budai, donned the colours of the Parkites back in the day. So it's going to be Darian Durgadeen. This one is on the line of the off stump. Just played out into the cover point region. This one is swung away high and handsome for 6 good looking runs here, Charles. Given just enough room outside the line of the off stump, thrust up delivery and hitting through the line of the ball, and benefits with 6 good looking runs. So it's 45 for 1. Going a bit too full and overcompensating, and easily dispatched there by Charles. It's a short delivery, pulling this one down. 2 good looking runs there. Boy oh boy, Raghunanan was struggling for a bit there. It's very difficult for off spinner coming around the wicket and you're not attempting to slant the ball across the right-hander. It's going straight across the right. This one is punched nicely through the cover region and it's going to run into the fence. This is proving to be a very costly over here from Durgadin. Attempting a similar action to Sunil Ryan, but is not doing adequate justice. That's a full delivery and easily dispatched there by Charles. I think the young man just needs to settle down a tad bit. He's looking like a man on a mission, running around like a headless chicken. This one is played out into the cover region. They go for a quick single. There's a chance of a run out. Direct hit would have definitely made a difference there. It's 136 from a remaining 145 deliveries. This one is elegantly played through the cover region. There's protection on the cover boundary. So this over has already gone for 14. Tossed up and hiked away. Chance for a catch. And he's unable to get around there. So Charles goes up to 28. And taking some 18 off that over from Durgadin. So strikers moving along pretty quickly here. So the excitement is building here. Who will be crowned Division 3 champions? See, it's pink and blue all around the ground. See a lot of lovely young ladies in full spectacle here this afternoon, coming out to support their respective teams. Some minor delay here. Change of footwear for Charles. I think he's been doing relatively well and scoring free flowing. I would have not changed my footwear. Not to mention, it's a nice crowd here for a Saturday evening. Trinidad and Tobago public really adores and love cricket in any form or format. That's for certain. The Southerners, known for their regular hospitality, adequate lovers of cricket as well. So a little bit of minor delay here. Let's see if this will slow the progression of the strikers team. It's going to be Salik again. So it's well pitched up. Bang on target there. It's a good delivery. Raghanan has really gone about himself in a very workmanlike fashion. So he's driving and driving nicely, but straight to the long off fieldsman. It's collected and rifled back in. They go through for a single. If it's one thing, cricket has definitely benefited here. Building relationships and camaraderie. This one is a slow delivery, running his hands over this one. And Charles head in the air with a big heave, unable to make any contact. Bit of variation on offer there. This one is a foolish delivery. But tucked away nicely behind the backward square region. Batsmen are asking the question if that would have been a no ball. Slower tip-in delivery by Salik. What is strange to see is the fielding team are in the field without any rags or washcloth, as they say. So at this point in time, we would go with the perception that the dew is minimal. It's going to be Salik again. This one is another slow delivery just on the line of the off stump and defensively played out to cover. And there's no run. A short delivery and hoiked away for a maximum. Goes into the party stand and Charles races on to 40. This young man packs a punch indeed. Salik double bluffing there and going short and picked up nicely there by Charles. Picks up yet another maximum. So the score motors along to 66 for 1. 7 overs gone. Borde Narve needs a breakthrough and needs it quickly indeed. So Raghunanan will be on strike. It's going to be a bowling change again from the southern end. It's going to be the captain, Chunmak Bupraj, to come into the attack. He will need to lead from the front to ensure his team gets back into this game. So Durgadeen's short-lived spell yielded 18. This one is a shortish, flattish delivery from Bupraj. Bowling with his cap on here. This one is Just on the line of the off stump and carved away nicely behind backward point, and it's going to run into the fence for 4 good-looking runs. Raghunandan looks like he has a lot of time on his hands, just getting back on the back foot and leaning into that one, squirting it past the backward point and point fielder to benefit to 4 good-looking runs indeed. It's a lush green outfield here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. So we see some minor adjustments here. This is a tad bit questionable. The backward point goes back onto the 3rd man boundary. Now it's tabbed into the inner circle just for a single. He comes off the boundary. It's one thing for certain that the Borde Narve bowlers has not paid mind and mentioned to is the way that this young man on strike, Charles, went about his shift with the bowling hand. He was a bit slower through the air, a little bit more trajectory, not too much pace on the ball, give the ball an opportunity to spin. A lot of these young guys looking at cricket and looking at the exemplary of Sunil Narine. See the mimicking the actions, mimicking the pace that he's bowling, but they are not adequate and applicable of doing the knuckle ball that gives that batsman that question of a doubt. Could have been a bit more slower in trajectory, a bit of bounce and turn with a little more guile to ensure that they get some purchase out of this wicket. Let's see how Bupraj goes. So that flatter delivery again. He's firing it in. Again, not a cause for concern. These guys probably are used to playing on the mat in wickets, so it's a slow turn into the leg side. They go through for a single. We both proud to finish flat again, and this one is driven nicely out to the cover region. Cover sweeper moves swiftly across to his right hand side and limits them to 1. So that brings the end of the 8th over. The score is now 7-3 for 1. This is cricket, exciting cricket. Not a proud production of Cricket 360. So the think tank of the Borde Narve United Borde Narve team coming together to pitch their ideas. How are they going to get this breakthrough, this much needed breakthrough, to put a halt on this runaway train that is the #1 strikers? So a change of ends for Durgadeen. It's going to be Darian Durgadeen from the media center end to take up the attack. His first over yielding 18 runs. He'll definitely take a dent in his confidence. Let's see how he will continue. So he's going to come right arm around the wicket to the right-handed Raghunandan, who's just going about just a runner ball, 17 off just 18. So he has ably supported the free-flowing Charles. This one is tossed up and hiked away nicely. There's a chance of a catch, and it's straight down the throat. So the change of ends working, and Durgadeen gets the much needed breakthrough. Mohammed with a comfortable catch on the long off boundary. So a very good catch there, comfortably taken in the end by Mohammed. So the think tank benefiting there with some immediate results, and Raghunan has to go. So it's now 73 for 2 inside the 9th over. So in comes the captain, Mike Smith, strolling out to the wicket with his team in a favorable position at this time. Doesn't have to do the bulk of the heavy lifting, as the platform is already set and laid for him here, just to come and finish, so to speak. But it's gonna take some work nonetheless. It's going to be the left-handed Mike Smith. Be on strike to Durgadeen. I think he will be relishing this matchup. Right on off spinner, leaving the left-handed batsman. See if he can bring the slip into play. It's a ring of fielders on the offside. This one is down the leg side. Good piece of work there, limiting them. Thoughts of a single, but was unable to get that in the end. This will be a very important wicket here. A lot is dependent on the captain. We see some minor adjustments being made to the field. Mid-wicket coming into the circle, so the backward square and the cover point on the boundary, together with the long off on the long on. Mike Smith, a very classy batsman indeed. As most left-handers, this one is tossed up. Long forward is Smith. Hands and eyes following the balls really closely there. So this is turning out to be a much better over here from Durgadeen. So slower delivery, as I mentioned before. Give yourself a chance and give yourself an opportunity to allow the pitch to do its own. See the slower through the air. Being stuck into the pitch, it's gonna have some purchase, but it's with the right varieties. Let's see how Durgadeen goes. This one is tossed up and nicely. Mike Smith in two minds there. What a comeback this has been. Can he finish and finish well with a dot delivery, or even better wicket of the captain Mike Smith? 115 from 127 delivery. This one is slower through the air. So that's the end of a maiden over there by Durgadeen. A good comeback there from the young man. As mentioned before, I think the stump mic is working, and it's working pretty well. It's not the commentator's curse, but the commentator's statement nonetheless. So a much needed maiden over there, looking to halt proceedings. The Borde Narve outfit. It's going to be Bupraj. He needs to take a page out of the young man book. He learned quickly indeed. A little bit slower introduction and slower through the air. So we say hi, hello, and welcome to viewers. If you're now tuning in, this is live coverage of the Southern Sports Premier League Division 3 finals. We're in for a crack of a game here. Flatter delivery again. This is intended line, and modus operandi is a bit flat through the air. He'd be fancy and licking his lips for this matchup, bowling to the left-handed Mike Smith, who's yet to get off the mark, has faced 6 deliveries from the similar off-spinning all-rounder in Durgadeen. So he's driving nicely and he's off the mark. Push through cover for comfortable single. Bupraj again. Tuning nicely there, the chance of 2. They go quickly and gets home quite comfortably in the end. You can clearly see these 2 batsmen are quite comfortable with each other. No real call or sense of communication, just a bit of eye contact, looking up and ably responding in his partner's call for 2. Punching and punching nicely down to long off. They just go through for a single. Flatter delivery, just beating him outside the line of the off stump. As good as dot balls are, I think they need wickets to then this run chase. So elegantly played through the backward point region, unable to beat the diving backward point fieldsman. Half stop, and they still managed to get a single. So that brings the end of the over, a relatively good over indeed. So that's the end of 10. The score is now 79 for 2. So in the midst of string to get a couple of good overs, they need to pick up a couple of wickets as well. It'll be the prize one. If they break this partnership, it's gonna cause some concern and ruffle some feathers. Oh, this is a waywardly line delivery, full toss, and Mike Smith is not gonna miss out on that on any given day. Trying a bit too hard is Durgadeen. Stick to the basics, young man. Allow the ball to spin. As once told by The great Mr. Brunard Julian. Off spinning deliveries. So spinners in general, it's like a dove. It's like holding a dove in your hand. If you hold it too tight, you're gonna suffocate. Hold it just right, it's gonna go out and come back, right back at you. Words of the wise. So this one is squirted away into the cover point region and they go through for a single. Mike Smith has looked the part as he's come to play the anchor innings here. See his team over the line. Delivery again. Badly. Oh, that's playing all over that one was Charles. A badly lined delivery. As the saying goes, bad balls do manage to get the wickets as well. That's an absolute half tracker as you see it here. Pulling down that one. Had he held his shape, could have easily deposited that at any given part across the field. So Durgadeen strikes again. Another expensive over indeed. Already 5 on it. So it's the much needed breakthrough. And Charles goes for a very well played 45. So it's going to be the new batsman. It's going to be Irvin Williams. Sporting the number 10 on his back. That's a very intriguing and interesting little bit of information, you know. The weight or the numbers that some numbers carry. A lot of players are given numbers, some ask for numbers, some have different superstitions that precede their numbers. But in cricketing perspective, there are some numbers that you associate with players, that the likes of number 9 to Brian Lara, number 45 to Christopher Henry Gale, number 18 to Virat Kohli, 56 to Baba Azam. The list goes on. So it's going to be Durgadeen. This one is a foolish delivery. Expansive drive, first up there by Williams. Big guy in structure. He looks like he's not coming here to muck around. Durgadeen needs to get it right and get it right quickly. This one is a shoot. Shouts for caught behind. But it was put down by Harry Prasad. So Williams looks to fight and lives to fight another day. So that brings the end to the over. It's now 84 for 3. So we see a bit of running repairs here. We see Harry Prasad coming off from behind the stumps. It's going to be Mohammed to take up the gloves. See if Harry Prasad may be a bowling option for Bupraj later on in this innings. So this is cricket, lovely cricket here, live and alive at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. So it's going to be Bupraj, right arm through and around the wicket. Bupraj into Smith. This one just drifting down the line of the leg stump. Signal wide by umpire Williams. This one is another good delivery there. Better line delivery by Bupraj. So he's strapped in front. Half-hearted appeal going up there by Bupraj and company. Umpire Williams not interested. This one is a big heave there. Trying the patience of Mike Smith there. Tossed up delivery. It's going to be Bupraj again. This one is a straight off delivery. Seam up. Arm ball there. Good thinking there. A lot of variations on offer. This one is scooting off the outside edge and is going to run into the fence, beating the diving shot, third man. And Smith gets the last laugh there from a pretty good over there from Bupraj. So at the end of 12, the score is now 88. This one is driven straight back. Puller gets a hand on it. Thankfully, Williams was not out of his crease. So a very good comparison here at the same stage. It's just some 6 runs have separated the teams at this junction. Borde Narve were 82 for 3 after 12. So right on par here. The hope of picking up a couple wickets. Durgadeen has the simple task of picking up wickets is one, but not conceding the needless boundaries. So he's punching away down to the backward point boundary. They go through for a second. So a lot of intent shown here from Williams. Slower delivery. Bit slower through the air. We've seen he has adapted quickly, but his consistency is not there. Slower through the air. So this is the matchup we've been looking for. The right hand off spinner to the left hander. Remember, he bowled a maiden to him. So he will be eagerly anticipating this and wanting to get at Mike Smith. See if he can manage to prize out a wicket. So we see the captain thinking along the lines, placing himself back at slip here, looking for that much needed breakthrough. If they manage to get the wicket of Mike Smith here, it's going to be a game on. This one is just easily dabbed out into the offside. So the supporters have definitely stayed on here this late in the night, looking to see if their team will get the coveted title. Tossed up, done a big heave down to the cow corner region. Is going to take some stopping. He's equal to the task. Rifle in a good throw, so they limited to 2. Durgadeen, flatter delivery, a bit quicker through the air there. Good delivery, change of angle there. Score is 96 for 3 after 13. Number 1 strikers require a further 92 from 102 deliveries. So you can clearly see they are well on course at this time. So Bupraj will continue. This will be his 4th over. Cut away nicely by Smith. He moves up to 13 from 18 deliveries. Looking for a cheeky single there is Williams. Doing a bit much there. This delivery, Bupraj sliding that one at the front of the hand. Tassa Drum was in the background warming up here. Hope of a wicket. This one's a short delivery. Wicket through the air there. Faster delivery there by Bupraj. So we've seen a little bit of variation here from both off spinners in tandem. Nicely played out on the offside. They go through for a quick single. So sensible batting here on show by these two strikers, batsmen. Not getting carried away and or not seeing scoreboard pressure coming into the equation just yet. Gone about their business quite easily thus far. No real scares or alarm. Something has to happen to keep the Borde Narve outfit in this contest. This one he's struck on the pad, loud appeal. Umpire Williams is not interested. Says carry on, gentlemen. Brings the end of the over. It's now 40 overs gone. 98 for 3. Umpire signals drinks after this over. It's going to be Durgadeen to bowl his 5th over here now. He'll be bowling to Irvin Williams. Change of angle here. This one is a brilliantly catch. Brilliantly caught there. A diving. Justin Salick with an amazing catch there, diving away to his right, firmly struck by Williams. Boy, oh boy, will this be the change of tide here? A brilliant catch there. Tarian Durgadeen, after going for 18 in his first over, has come back relatively well, yielding some 11 runs and grabbing 3 quick wickets for his team, showing that they are not going down without a fight. So the equation remains to be 90 from 95 deliveries. So umpire says drinks immediately. We'll be back in a few. to continue here. A bit of a mix-up there. First up, it's going to be Rowley is the new batsman. Brandon Rowley joins his captain here. Equation boils down to 89 from 94 deliveries. Going down the leg a tad bit. No real cause for concern there. This has been a great comeback here by Durgadin. To a stop, and Smith looking to give himself a bit of room there, not really getting to the pitch of the delivery to crash that one through cover. Peeling outside of the outside edge down to the third man fence. It's gonna beat the fieldsman, and Smith benefits and picks up 4 good looking runs. So that completes the 15th over. It's now 107. 103 for 4. Correction, just one delivery left. This one is tossed up. Coming out of the inner portion of the bat. Down to fine leg for a single. Pretty straightforward target here. It's 84 from 90 deliveries. Gonna see a bowling change. Looks to be Harry Prasad coming into the attack. Just donning the gloves earlier in the proceedings. So looks to be one of the utility players here who can do almost anything on the field. Let's see how he so no shortage of spinners in the Borde Narve outfit. Harry Prasad will need to get in the thick of things right off the bat. Looking to keep his team in the contest, and they need to pick up wickets and wicket at regular intervals. So it's tossed up outside the line of the off stump, inviting Smith. He's not falling for that trap at this late in the evening. Tossed up again, given wide this time. This one is swinging across the line. Unable to make any contact is Smith. Furious with himself. He's 18 from some 25 deliveries. Got his ball in! Harry Prasad coming into the attack and getting the prize wicket of Mike Smith at a crucial time in the game. As we see slow delivery going on with the arm and crashing into the stumps. Boy oh boy, we have a game on our hands now. It's 105 for 5. Further 83 required from some 87 deliveries. So Borde Narve fighting and fighting really hard here to keep themselves in the game. So it's going to be the man that took that marvelous catch. It's going to be Kesley Brown coming to the crease. Packs a punch, a big unit his Brown. They need him to come good. So there's a long off, a long on. Deep mid-wicket. Cover on the boundary. Ring of fielders on the offside. Short third man. Backward point to point. And extra cover. It's Harry Prasad. Coming right him over the wicket. It's a short flattish delivery. This one just staying a bit low. Prong defends eventually. It's been an ambitious shot first up to be tugging through the mid-wicket region. This one he's punching off to the cover point region and they go through for a single. So two relatively new batsmen at the crease. I think the Borde Narve team will definitely look to capitalize on this. Now we see how important dot deliveries are. Probably sneaking a couple overs in. You never know what is in store for the remaining of this game. They have fought and fought really well to find themselves back in this position. This one is a tossed up delivery. Hiked away just for a single this time. So strikers not doing themselves any favors here, losing wickets in regular intervals. So it's an eventual no ball signal there by umpire Williams. So it's going to be a free hit. So Kesley Brown is going to benefit from a free hit here. Let's see what he does. Keeping low outside the line of your stump. So that brings the end of a successful over. A really good over there by Alexi Harry Prasad. Grabbing a wicket and just 3 runs in it. going to be that man, the chief destroyer thus far, Tarian Durgadeen, looking to finish what will be considered a match-winning spell if his team goes on to get over the line here. Let's not forget that's 5 overs, 3 wickets for 35 with 1 maiden and 1 over going for some 18 runs. So the next 4 overs has yielded 17. See how he finishes here. This one's a big heave. Outside the line of the off stump, and Mohammed collects, but it's a bit late. So you can clearly see the intentions of Brandon Rowley. So let's tossed up, inviting him. Ramsey with his outstretched arms signals a wide. Needs to get this a tad bit closer. He has protection in a deep mid wicket. So there's bang on target there. Soaking up some dot balls here. This is the midst of a good spell, a good comeback here by Durgadeen. Let's see how, if he can grab one more. This one is tossed up and tugged away to the mid-on fieldsman. Brings the big hit in, Brown on strike. See how long he can console himself to bat situation and team needs rather than his self-prowess. Durgadi right arm over this one. He's walking straight across the stumps though. Chance for run out. Manages to get some bat on that one. So it's 78 required from 80 deliveries. One staying a bit low. Getting a bit of pooches off the wicket there. It's going to be a dogfight. It's a very competitive game here. This one looks to be the other delivery. And Prong is up to the task. So that brings the end of Durgadeen's spell. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 39. So will be the man with the golden arm to continue. Hari Prasad getting a wicket in his first over. He will have Rowley to deal with, who will have other ideas at this time. Bit of nerve setting in here. So let's play it on to the onside. Just for a single. Must commend Borde Narve for this fight back. This one is tossed up. It's definitely going to be a no ball, and this one is hiked away. No ball signal there for height. So one bounce into the boundary. So as mentioned before, we see the rags are now coming out. That's a wayward delivery there, slipping out the front of the hand, and Brown equal to the task. So that will definitely do him the world of good. Has an opportunity to score off a free hit here now. This one is crunched through the offside. They go through for a single. They come back for two quite comfortably in the end. Beating the diving short cover fieldsman in Salik. So Hari Prasad losing the script a tad bit here. Just needs to take it one ball at a time. Help his team get over the line. Looking for a big heave is Brown, looking to take this one from outside the line of the off stump, staying a bit low. Can equally go through the line of the off stump, go through cover. Hari Prasad again, this one is tossed up. And an inauditional start goes behind the wicketkeeper for four more. And it's another no ball. So this is proven to be a pretty expensive over. So as mentioned before, if Kesley Brown remains at the wicket, this striker's team will continue to have a chance. Clearly see the dew setting in here. I think the umpires are in discussion for two consecutive no balls, maybe withdrawn from the bowling attack. And exactly that. So that's the end of Hari Prasad. He will go back to the gloves now. Could it be Bidesi, Ahmed Bidesi, to finish this over? So the cricket, lovely cricket, the game of glorious uncertainties. You can go from 0 to 0 in a flash. Hari Prasad getting the much needed breakthrough and dismissing Captain Mike Smith. Now he has been withdrawn from the attack and has gone for some So he has bowled 9 legal deliveries and going for 16 runs. So it's going to be BDC to mop up the minor spill. I think Kesley Brown will definitely need to back himself here. This will swing some momentum back into the favor of the strikers if this delivery is dispatched to the boundary and beyond. Captain Bupraj making some minor adjustments, ensuring this field is well set. So there going to be a lot of protection. So there's going to be a long on, long off, mid-wicket cow corner, short mid-wicket cover, and long off on the boundary. Ringer fielders on the right. So it's going to be Bideshi left hand orthodox. This one is hoiked away and nicely played down to the long on fieldsman. They go through for a single, completing 2 in fact. So Bidesi coming into the attack, the left hand orthodox. This is a very interesting passage of play here. You've seen Bob Singh. This young man looks quite competent with the ball in hand. He brought himself on alongside 3 of spinning options when he had a left hand orthodox in his wing still. This one is tugged away to the long on fieldsman again. So you see the modus operandi and the means of scoring going from right to left, tugging to that vacant mid-wicket and cow corner region, highly fancied. So it's BDC. This one is on the line of the leg, some tucked around behind backward square. They will get 2 quite comfortably. So that brings the end of the over. Score is now 129 for 6. $59 required from 72 deliveries. See a bowling change here. It's going to be Mohammed returning to the attack. Switch of ends for him. This could be Mohammed to Brown. This one, he's not playing a shot through the offside yet, Brown. It's all been the agricultural going through mid-wicket. Run rate has swung in their favor, just almost under a runner ball. He can easily push the left foot forward and stroke those deliveries down to long for a single. Keep his team in the hunt. Nicely, no run there. Good piece of fielding in the cover region there. So Mohammed previously bowled 2 overs, none for 15. So he would look to come back here. One is right up in the block hole again, still managing to dig it out. Straight to the cover fieldsman. And there's no run. So the pressure is building here. Indeed. Score is 129 with 59 required from 69 deliveries. This one is wide outside the line of the off stump. Not dealt with cleanly by Harry Prasad. They go through for 2 wide. Rowley has been a bit seeded. 6 of 9 deliveries. So a bit of movement behind the bowler's arm. So nice. Good delivery again there. So this is a good comeback over there by Mohammed. Just 2 from it thus far. Another false start there. Trevor nicely. They go through for 1, they push for 2, but Brown turns down. So still 1 delivery left. And he's bowled him! Clean them up. Good Yorker length delivery. And the furniture has been disturbed. As we see the replay here, Harry Prasad was not even ready. Kesley Brown playing all around that one. And the leg stump uprooted. So the Borde Narve team lives to fight another day. Fighting on here. Score is now 132 for 6 in 19 overs. 56 required of 66. The new batsman is Rayon Rahim. And he will have his work cut out for him. If we look back to see how important that last wicket stand was for the Borde Narve team, giving them the much needed impetus to pose a imposing target on the board for strikers to chase. So Bupraj ringing the changes here, going back to his trump bowlers. He can smell blood. It's going to be Salek. Change of ends for both of them. This one is scooting out to the backward point region. They go through for a single. Rahim to face his first delivery. Ooh, that's a good delivery. Just outside the line of the off stump, the corridor of uncertainty. Unable to get anything behind it. Such effort to get first up. Pressure is building here. Good passage of play. Who's going to be the hero? Who's going to put their hands up and say, I'm going to take my team over the line? Lots left to be desired here in an intriguing contest. Slow ball, Salik. Bit of variation here. I think as he goes along in his career, he can probably disguise that slow ball a tad bit more. His entire run-up is stopping and changing a tad bit. It's another good delivery, bang on target. So the equation just diminishing a bit on the ball side of things, not the runs. It's 55 required from 61. Can he finish with another dot delivery here? Even better. Could it be a wicket? A bit of bat in there. Umpire Williams is unmoved. So the end of a very good comeback over there by Justin Salik. So Rowley has his work cut out for him here. He needs to play a blinder. What seems to be a very interesting field placement here by Bupraj and the Borde Narve team. There's no fine leg, no backward square. Can easily tickle it behind fine leg or paddle for a boundary. This one he's crunching it. Half stop there by Mohammed. One is also the line of the off stump. Play and a miss again. I think it's a batsmanship thing where you play the correct shot after playing the false one, and yet still you're unable to correct it. He's punching through the offside. They go through for a quick single. A chance of a run out. Rahim was nowhere in the frame at all. Harry Prasad was unable to collect as it was directed at the stumps. So 54 from 57 deliveries. With a match on our hands here, these are what finals are all about. This one is foolish delivery into the pads. They go through for two. I think he has a chance of a run out. And he's gone. Rahim goes. Brilliantly run out. There was never two on the cards there. But scoreboard pressure has definitely taken over, and Borde Narve smell blood. A needless run out at this stage. More balls and runs at this time. And attempting to go back for a second led to their demise. So it's going to be Williams now. It's going to be Trevon Williams. It's a good show there. This one, umpire Ramsey says not out. It's a good delivery first up there. Mohammed has been nailing these Yorkers. Boy, oh boy. That one just probably doing a bit too much. As you see the replay there. Sliding down leg. So it's 52 from 55 deliveries. They need a partnership. Hari Prasad again unable to collect. (51 of 54 deliveries). So much ifs and buts and maybes. Let's not forget a 25 odd in extras. The striker's outfit could have easily minus that. It would have been a walk in the park, chasing 26 into 54 deliveries odd. So it's going to be Bupraj, the captain, coming back into the attack, getting 3 overs from his frontline bowlers in Salik and Mohammed. So by the looks of things, in the strikers camp, they would be probably looking to target Bupraj in this over. If this over goes for a 10 and odd, create a thrilling finish. Flat delivery. It's not going to move from that line much. Looks like he's done himself some harm there. So there's a short third man, a backward point, a cover on the boundary. So it's tuned into the leg side. For an easy single. Williams plays this one nicely back to the bowler as we hear crowd in all their glory here behind the Borde Narve team, looking to urge their team to finish the job. This one is shook to the pad, a loud appeal goes up. Bit of chaos happening there. Umpire Williams is unmoved. See the replay here. Son, doing a bit too much. So it's wide outside the line. Valve Stumper playing a miss again. It's nowhere close to that one. Waywardly line delivery down the line of the leg stump, and it's going to go for 5 wides. They're going to take it how it comes. A fortuitous boundary. This is where they lack the level of consistency. What has been a very good over thus far. Bopraj unable to finish. So the score moves along to 143 for 7. Required rate goes to 45 from 49 deliveries. If this goes to the boundary here, we're in for a contest indeed. This one's a loud shot and he's given! The half-hearted appeal works. Umpire Williams raises the dreaded finger. And Williams has to go. Adjudged by Williams. Commentated by Williams. We're in for a party here this afternoon. And it's now 43 for 8. Boy, oh boy. So we're back here live. Cricket, lovely cricket, the game of glorious uncertainties. This fixture has taken a different road here now. So it's going to be Mohammed, 45 from 48 deliveries. The new batsman is Saunders. It's not over till the fat lady has Singh. There by Rowley, heading behind the line of that delivery. Must say this is turning out to be a very good spell there by Mohammed. This one is driving and half stopped at a short cover. Cool through for a single. It's one thing these guys do have intimidating look. Some big guys, 6 foot plus, some hefty CA bats in their hand. They can probably hit it a long way. They just need a couple of hits to stay in the game. Mohammed will have other ideas. This one, he's chopped on the pad and he's given. Umpire Ramsey raises the dreaded finger, and that could be the writing on the wall here. Mohammed coming back with a big spell indeed. That one drifting inwards. And the Borde Narve team celebrates. So 44 needed from some 45 deliveries for strikers to get over the line. 1 wicket needed by the Borde Narve team. So the new batsman is Malachi Elvin. And he's bowling! And it's done and dusted here at the Borde Narve Cricket Academy. The Borde Narve team celebrates. A wonderful comeback spell there from Mohammed, uprooting the furniture, and strikers go under. Boy oh boy, what a game we had on our hands. This is what finals day is all about. Here you have it, the Borde Narve team defending 187 with a comprehensive win in the end by some 44 runs. What a game we had. We want to say thanks to all our viewers joining throughout our broadcast today. My name is Darryl Williams on behalf of the Cricket 360 group.
Southern Sports Premier League Division 3 finals. We say thanks for viewing. Join us tomorrow for the under 19 finals. So long, my friends. Good night.
Thanks, everyone. So just a short presentation. Firstly, we'd like to congratulate all our youths. So to get firstly get started, if you can invite someone from our watch strikers from one of our youths to distribute the medals to the watch strikers, preferably a female. So we are taking our strikers to come up with the silver medals. Borde Narve, so you can ask all of our strikers. Someone from our strikers. So we are getting one of you to collect the medals. Canal Brandon Justin Sai. Alexi Maribasa. And the women captain, John Maribasa. So moving on to the final match. There were two contenders for the final match. The man of the amateur award, but we had $2 and $500 in cash. We had Rahul Nadi with 56. But our man of the match closer Mike members. Again, changing performance again. 2 for 22, the dear Borde. Coming up with the captain of the North Strikers, Mr. Mike Smith, to collect the Royals Trophy. Now to collect the winner's trophy. And a check worth $12,000. We'd like to invite Mr. John Mark